Oh! Check, check, I guess. Check, check the reverb in this huge fucking basement I have to myself. Do you guys want to see the basement? Let's look at the basement. I'm trying to look and see if there's any incriminating evidence when I turn this camera around and show everybody. Oh, it's fine. Is that really what my hair looks like? Wait. That's better. Alright. Wait, I can actually make this bigger. Jesus Christ, do I really look like Conan O'Brien right now? Alright. Wait. I have to optimally put my fat little ass over here. Alright. Alright. Basement enclosure door. It'll only go as fast as I can, or as far as I have the cable, which is about this long. So you guys are gonna get the twist. I'll tell you what's on my wall shortly. $1 whole. Alright. Alright. Ooh, I don't know why we have that dollar. I think it's like a rare $2. There's all my stupid shit that I don't have a desk or storage for yet. That's the shitter door, which is also the laundry room, and there's also a shower in there, which is insane. Fucking shit. Oh, that's my computer, right down there. And there's a bunch of stupid shit over there. There's craft supplies and sewing supplies and Etsy shop merchandise. Okay. And also, and that's a window. Oh, do you guys want to see my radon detector? I'm gonna go get my radon detector. 1 second, let's go get it. It's gonna beep when I pick it up. Unless its cable's long enough. It's not long enough. It's the star of the show. Radon detector ASMR. Sewing reveal, no way. Yeah, I got like one of the heavy duty sewing machines. I'm wasting my washing me and my clothes. My mom does or did like a radon detection service because radon's a very real threat and the second leading cause of lung cancer in the US. Don't know about Canada. Maybe Canada's totally fine. Like once we get right past the border, it's like all the black shale and stuff just decides to stop off-gassing radon. So if you live in a basement, get radon detection because in like 70 years you can get lung cancer. Hot glue gun. I should be sewing today. I got shit to finish. You have a shower in your washing room so you can wash you and your clothes. Yeah, exactly. You get it. Just gotta deal with the cripple. Yeah. Better to have it and not need it than to need it and not have it. Exactly. Apparently the numbers I was getting on this was fine, but we'll find out in winter as well when everything's like properly buttoned up. But like I had this in here, windows closed, and oh, there it's beeping. Oh, the microwave, the radon microwave. It's gonna microwave you guys. It's fine. It's normal. We're gonna get to drawing very soon, but also I wanted to show off a fantastic fucking guy I got at PAX, and I think Lux is here. Lux, you should wave. Oh fuck, she's clipped on there. She's fucking clipped on there, chat. Alright. Lux, our very own Lux, made this fantastic, real astronaut plush. And like the level of detail on this, I kind of want to know, Lux, did you like hand machine this where you're like down there like tick, 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 or do you have some kind of like programmable like sewing arm that does this, like a patch maker that lets you feed in vectors or something like that? Because either way, holy shit, the amount of detail. And what I really appreciate, oh fuck, there goes my tablet. What I really appreciate is you can't quite see it. It's like the suggestion of the words written on that breastplate screen of perennial astronaut, but it's so fine that like it doesn't quite look like letters. But that's like my favorite detail. Like it's there. I see the little T, I see the O, I see the P-E. Like it's so close. But anyway, and her skull also glows in the dark. Let me irradiate her for a second under my cool lamp. I don't know how to show this off of the camera. And like, okay. Okay, oh, POV. Show me your feet. Like, we've got amazing little, I presume polymer clay flowers in there. Like, you got all the flowers, right? Like, there's the daylily. There's the little roses. Actually, I think maybe I designed one to be a peony, but you can't really tell. A little bit of lilac there, I think. Fantastic. The scrunkly. Machine embroidered. Use a program. That's smart. Yeah, I tried, but it fucked up because I tried for a cool thread, and I didn't have any stabilizer. It's still a fantastic amount of detail, and I kind of like that it's like not fucky, but like a little wild. It's like when you draw a big picture, the level of detail has to get larger and like more sketchy, whatever. I like it. I love it, in fact. She's so amazing. Anyway, I'm gonna put her back in fucking prison right now. I kind of have a terrible clipping system. Pinching the back of her suit. I'm gonna tear it. Okay, wait. You know what? She's just gonna sit right there on my desk. I'm not gonna have the face cam on much. We're gonna go back to the usual soon. But Lux also made some fantastic, well, let's just say Gianni has some new breast implants that he probably will show you next time he streams, which I don't know is when. But they're awesome. You should love Lux. Put them on a pedestal. Smooch them. Ask permission first. But totally awesome to see you at PAX. Got that at PAX. Was in Boston. Survived Boston. Yeah, you're getting a face cam today, Garnet. Hey, Garnet. Alright. I'm turning off the webcam because it's freaking me out. No, it's still on. Goodbye. Alright. Now, I don't actually know if I'm going to be able to like chat absently about PAX while drawing, but we'll see. Also, you might be able to hear Gianni thumping around upstairs. I love that literally the first thing he did was hold them up and say, hey, you like my new mommy milkers? Well, you know, when you have two perfectly blue orbs at chest height, what else are you going to call them? Wear mason jar. I need a really big mason jar to fit this skeleton in here. The scrunkly. Okay, I'm putting her down. Let's get drawing though. This is for Helen. I think chat's gonna love this. Gator mommy. Gamer gator mommy. With like a cool, like I love this kind of mane that she's got. Fantastic. Ugh, what great hands too. Alright. Oh my god, the blushing one. Cute. And this is gonna be her crunching down on a keyboard because she got hungry. Mix!
Hey, I just wanted to say hi, and I hope you have a good day.
Hi, Seriously Spaced. Happy to have you drop in. I'm sorry, I kind of emotionally manipulated him into taking them. Oh my god, oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Lux, don't worry. You were amazing. Gianni's funny because Gianni will be like, man, like, you know, I don't want to make anybody nervous, and I feel like, you know, people are always like, oh, don't mind me, I'm talking funny, I'm so excited. And then he literally went over to see Wolfden, who's, if you don't know, it's like WULFDEN. He's like a mobile, a Game Boy YouTube content creator, I guess. And Gianni's a huge fan, but he went over there one day at PAX to talk to him, and like he had a nice little conversation with him, but he was really nervous, and then he also like forgot to say like, oh, also like to introduce himself or anything. He said he was like at the New Blood booth, but he didn't say like, hi, my name's Gianni. He didn't get the basics out of the way, so anybody who's like, oh my gosh, we went to PAX and I sounded like a goober, don't worry. We're also goobers. Enormous goobers. Better to be a goober than a booger. I'm always saying this. I went to PAX and I actually died. I'm dead currently, yep. We saw Mix. They were dead. Just on the ground. Flies buzzing, the whole thing. That was really awesome seeing you at PAX though, Mix. Alright, focus. What was my idea here? Because we started a little late, also we'll put another 10 minutes or so onto the end of the stream. Okay, it appears I cannot draw and talk about PAX at the same time. PAX was cool, Boston was cool, we had lobster roll. We hung out with New Blood. What else did we do? Oh shit, the Goucher! Missed this year's PAX just barely. Probably hit it up next year. That helmet was not even fully cured. The smell was intense in there. Oh, it looked great. Tempted to actually chat during his last stream. Well, you're always welcome to chat, Garnet. But also, yeah. I know you're also like often doing school stuff when you're in stream too. On his next stream. Oh well, never feel any pressure. And honestly, I'll probably be like, oh, Garnet's here, holy shit. So point you out a little bit. Well, there's my buddy. There's my buddy Strong Garnet. Then I'll tell Gianni to ban you for 46 years. No reason, I'm just a dick. No, I wouldn't do that, I'm just kidding. Okay, so this is like the first time, I mean, barring a little bit of other work I've been doing, but like this is the first time I've actually sat down and really drawn anything in like 2 weeks to 3 weeks to a month. So we'll see how that goes. I think I need another reference here. Let's look up. Literally typing gamer at desk into Google just to see some possible I don't know, what do people look like when they're sitting at desks? Eating their keyboards. let's zoom out a little bit. Let's get simple. I made a mistake by trying to put in any details. No, she's not eating it because she's raging, by the way. We got that specified from Helen. She's eating it because she got hungry. Like a true creature. Just like me, for real. NA won Splatoon World Champs over GP. NA. North America over Japan? Good for them. Maybe a slightly lower desk. I on my side because if I sit upright for too long, I pass out. So I'm recumbent on the couch like a Roman emperor. Excellent. Feed them grapes right now. Blood flow be like, not today. God, I love days of keyboards in the morning. Splatoon. Pink Floyd. Pink Floyd good. Why are we talking about Pink Floyd? You don't hear Pink Floyd right now, do you? Because I'm hearing synthwave. If you're hearing Pink Floyd, you might have a problem. I do have some Pink Floyd on here, though. Pink Floyd was like the first band where I ever like lay on the floor and just looked up at the ceiling, like, you know, no drinking, no alternative chemicals, but just laid on the floor and like really got it. I think some folks didn't like their last or newest album. I hate to say last, but they just did their last tour like, I don't know, 5 years ago, so. But I liked it. I liked their new album. Kind of like ambient. I can't remember if they did any singing at all. It might have just been in pure instrument. This is a geometrically fucked up desk, but you know, you do what you gotta. We're just gonna make it even longer. We're not even gonna worry about drawing that other hip. I wanna make them bigger though. Larger. Taller. Putting them in a gamer chair because good news, they're actually going to have a pair of cat earphones. And I was considering like the cat paw pads, but I don't think you'd really be able to tell what they are from this angle, so I might not do that. Listening to Pink Floyd be like money. It's a crime. Wait, you're the keyboard eater in the family? I thought that was Gianni. No, Gianni's the keyboard buyer. I keep making fun of him, but he keeps optimizing keyboards and getting like new keyboards to try, and he's like, "No, this is the perfect keyboard because I have a pencil grip, and it's good for quaking, and the external rotation of my inner fibula, and it's got cherry pit pressure sensors with vibration canceling keycaps, and he just keeps getting them. But I'm the one who eats the leftovers. We don't like give them away or like recycle them or store them for later times when maybe we want to switch it out. I just start eating them. Ow, 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 ow. Oh. Okay, this looks insane, but I think I'm gonna call this as the base sketch. I'm gonna lengthen her neck though. Longer. Bigger head. The cruncher. Been listening to the theme song of this one new character in Guilty Gear Strive, and apparently it took some inspiration from one of Pink Floyd's songs. Hell yeah. It's not recycling, it's making sure none of your hunt goes to waste. Use every part of the keyboard fullo. I see. Gianni is the enabler to your crippling habit. Yes, correct. He actually buys the keyboards on my behalf. Hell yeah. I think I was looking at some animations for maybe a new Guilty Gear character. Like, anytime there's something really fucking cool, it's a Guilty Gear thing. And I'm never going to get into Guilty Gear. No one clip that. And in a year when I'm super into Guilty Gear, play it back to me. But like, everything I see from it is so fucking cool. Me when I have one of my own young. I made it. I can eat it. I'm just gonna make this a little bit brighter because I have a spotlight on. Whoa. It's helpful to have every part of the reference in frame. If anybody's ever doing like a lot of reference-based work, don't have it out of frame. You're gonna fuck it up. Just always have it in frame so you don't have to ask any more questions than you need to. Then I'm not gonna have the keyboard in frame. None of those words are in the Bible. Never speak again. I need to say that at a Gianni stream. Thank you for the inspiration. It would fit right in. Oh, yeah. I'm like, I don't know if anyone else is like excited for Gianni streams, but I'm excited for Gianni streams. I like watching his streams. Oh, he's just so funny and cute. Like, I know I'm married to him or whatever, but like, he's so talented. He makes us all laugh. God, she's like such a wife. Like, look at this. Anyway. You know, it's been a long time since I drew a gator. But the artist here has really done a great job of simplifying the shapes into a unique, but still distinctly gator character. So I don't expect I'll have too much trouble. She might start by looking a little goofy, but we'll make sure she looks cool as fuck. excited to pay him $7 to voice my dog saying, "Now this is a walkie worthy of God's will." Oh, Lux, your dog's name is perfect. I'm excited not for the Gianni stream specifically, even though they are hype. I'm excited specifically for the crippling depression in his voice when I spawn a new English sentence from the pits of the underworld. Very based. I will kill you with hammers. I'm gonna allow that. Alright, I must go to work, and I must also work Lowe's retail. I'm so sorry. Lowe's. Good luck.
Got a hug for Gianni and PAX.
What was it like? Hugging a soft, warm brick. That's exactly what it's like. Yeah, he's our little soft, warm brick. Who the fuck is texting? Who the fuck is calling me? I'm literally gonna look up this number. Ooh, I hope it's not a job offer. I mean, if it's a job offer, then I can call them back. The Feed Foundation. Who are you feeding? Alright, well. Not my problem. Close, 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 close. Die, 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 die. Gianni is the brick I throw at people. Specifically Gianni's window. What else did we do in Boston? Okay, well I guess first before we did Boston, we've been going for like a month. Like reciting what I'm about, what we've done for the last month is gonna give me like a panic attack of like, oh my god, we did so much stuff and I actually survived and had fun. It was fine. Mostly because I could hang out with Gianni and he did like a majority of the planning. Not that I'm incapable of planning, but I just don't like to. And that's how I never get outside. But anyway, I got tickets to Health. We saw the Health concert, which was great. Whoever had the Gabriel Ultrakill, like the New Blood specifically, Gabriel Ultrakill shirt at the Health concert, we saw it. And we were like, I was jokingly going to be like, I am going to make your life so much less anonymous by saying, hey, I know the guy. But we didn't. Health was awesome. Their openers, Pixel Grip and King Yosef, I think. Both possibly from the Midwest. Totally fucked. There was a part in the Pixel Grip performance. Pixel Grip is led by a really like beautiful femme, like kind of a mullet haircut, wearing a cis-phobic like crop top and fishnet and stuff. Incredible stage presence and like knew exactly what to do with her body while singing. Like she was so amazing. She's like the best part of 80s synth condensed into one band. But anyway, halfway through, she called out for her gimp, who tottered on stage with a leash, and they did a minor gimp show. Everybody was clothed. There was, nothing too dirty about it, but I don't think Toronto would have minded. But great show. I think I just saw a picture on Instagram of her spitting into a very excited audience member's mouth, which I was like, yeah, that tracks. King Yosef was just sick as fuck. He looks like a totally unassuming Midwest guy, and then he screams something very musically. And your eyes get fried by like 6 dozen different red lights. We saw that almost in the pit. Oh, hey, Gangleman. John Overwatch. Hey, guys, it's John Overwatch. This is my favorite character. And Wild's here. Health was really good. like their actual show outside of the openers. For the openers, we were actually like in more or less the pit up front, slightly to the left, and that was awesome. But it got so crammed, and we were masking because like we don't want to get sick right before we go to Boston, right before we fucking move. So we were masking. It was hot. We were 30. Fabino was there, and we were all kind of like, and so between the sets after Pixel Grip. We ended up going like, yeah, do you guys want to just move back a little bit? So we actually ended up going all the way to the back, which was like, I feel like we could have handled it at the front if we really wanted to tough it out. But it was so hot. But the back was so much less hype than being in the front. And I wouldn't say it was not worth it, but it's like, oh man, we came here to see health, but we kind of fucked up by not packing in like sardines for the full show. But it's still great. Gianni got to say hi to Johnny Health, who is shockingly tall in person and very sweet. Like, came out and met the fans with like so much enthusiasm and energy. And like these bands are doing this shit every single night. Like they're doing a show in Toronto and then they go over to they bus over to Detroit and then they bus down to I don't know, fucking Wisconsin or whatever. But they have so much consistent energy night after night after night. Just like no wonder bands don't do a lot of shows, or it's like show season, or they do a lot of drugs or whatever. I'm like, oh man, I'd have to like do like 10 rails of coke to be able to do this in my 30s. Holy fuck. But very cool guy. We also met up with Jacob of Dusk comic fame, who had apparently been to a shit ton of health shows. Prefer being in the back personally, yeah. Don't like being in the big hype, but I like watching the hype. That's totally fair. I'm sort of like that with parties and stuff, and like this was really special, but also like we weren't even really drinking. I think we had one beer. I think if I got a little cut up, I'd be more okay with it. And it's something I could tough out, but yeah, too hot, masking up. I was kind of like going, oh man, if I get sick because we're packed in here like assholes, I'm going to be kind of pissed. But that was the health show, and that was the night before. The night before? Yeah, I think that was the night before we flew out to Boston for PAX. And so that's where our huge socialization went. Or began. Actually, no, it began 5 days earlier when we went to somebody's wedding. And then a day later we're in PAX, or we're in Boston. We're hanging out with New Blood, flying around, all that shit, eating way too much steak, having a good time with those folks. I'm yelling about Dune in a steakhouse off the Boston Harbor. And then PAX show proper was really, really great. Gianni had his costume all set up. He looked amazing. Trey, the Fallen Aces dev, looked amazing. He had his girl with him too. His lovely girlfriend Tessa, who I hung out with for most of the, for at least one solid day of PAX. I was kind of like in and out of the show. But she's super sweet and awesome and like kind of a big part of the Fallen Aces process, I believe. Oh, I wasn't able to see y'all at PAX. I had brought both Miku plushies as gifts, but they were just staring at me judging. Oh no. Yeah, how far did we miss you by, Schlett? I can't remember if you came out to PAX or if you're planning to and then it just didn't happen. Either way, we're hoping next year, same shit. Both me and my roommate said, Haba. Haba. Invading the States like true Canadians. Yeah, I was really pissed to learn about the Boston Tea Party, which is a great name for that event, but I'm still really upset. How dare you guys try and split from the monarchy? You will be put back under the boot heel of the rightful king. I love colonization. Wait. I'm in Texas. Oh, you only knew y'all were going 2 weeks before. Yeah. It's fun, and we're always going to be like, don't come out to see us, because we're like, oh, we're not that special, we're just normal. But also, you know, if you do end up coming seeing us, let us know. And if we can't do like a meal together because, oh my god, there's only so many meals in a day, we can at least hang out at PAX for a little while and play some cool games or something like that. Yeah, let's see. We hung out with New Blood. Checked out the Boston cop slide, which was, I mean, I don't know what that cop was fucking doing, but I will say he's an incompetent tit. Like, I have no idea how you go down that slide and get a concussion. Like, my brother in Christ, you can just, like, put your legs out and the grippy on your soles will slow you down. It was totally awesome and rad. And it was kind of weird because it was, like, right in the kind of square of City Hall. So you have these huge kind of 70s sort of brutalist concrete City Hall structures to all sides, more or less. Harbor at your back. And then a weird elevated children's playground that kind of looks like those really old, awesome, like, first children's playgrounds that were also, like, 40 feet in the air and had concrete underneath them. So if you fell from the geodesic dome or whatever, you'd break your neck and die. But it had, like, soft kind of recycled plastic padding or whatever they use. It's like almost like a artificial cork mixture that I mean, hopefully reduces the number of broken child necks, but we'll see. The Boston cop slide. So I would have only went to PAX just to get the Benoit signature based. If that ever happens, you don't have to buy a ticket to go into PAX. We will meet you outside. Probably after PAX, though. I'm still in the mystery zone between Gianni and Marika, unaware of my existence, and Gianni and Marika kill me with hammers for being presumptuous. So the fact that I invited you to pancakes in the response was anything other than a notice of impending restraining order made me hold the weekend. I'm sorry we were never able to make it to the pancakes. I was kind of excited. I was like, oh, pancakes. And then we, like, looked at the time, looked at our schedule, and like, no way, dog. We can't do it. But, like, thank you for the invitation. If, like, scheduling, of course. You get it. I'm I'm waffling. But, I would have loved to eat pancakes with you. Do they have, like, custard at IHOP? Put custard over your pancakes and your waffles? Had pizza with Balp and Scorpy and a number of the Wayne Radio TV crew and friends. They were all very cool. We had pizza. Balp talked about, like, the history of Boston and how the place around the convention center looked old, but, like, mostly was, like, new construction. The pizza was really wet. And now this is a lore piece. Balp said if I admitted this, then he would be killed. But the pizza there was really wet. It was very tasty, but it was very wet. And both Balp and Gianni resorted to using utensils to cut up their pizza. Just let that sink in. Balp, a Bostonian, and so-called pizza lover, and Gianni Matragrano used cutlery on their pizzas. So, you know, if that gets Balp and Gianni killed, that's my bad. But just so everybody knows, that's the people you're dealing with. You know, cancel culture should maybe take its course on them. The pizza was really wet, though. The only way to get it was fork and knife. Let that sink in. What the fuck does it want now? Cigar ash and asbestos on my pancake stack. It's the American way, dude. It tastes like freedom. Refuse to wait until my pizza cools down. If that means I use a fork and knife, then that's what I have to do. Lux, I'm in your camp. I actually, you know what, to be honest, I'm not even a huge big fan of pizza. If it's good pizza, I'll eat it. I made her arm too big. Like, it's supposed to be holding a mouse. But, like, I like drawing girls with big, sexy arms, so I want that arm on display. Okay, well, maybe she's double gripping the keyboard here. She's abandoned the mouse. This is no longer a restful activity. She is strangling that keyboard and extracting every inch of its delicious plastic juice. Damn, that was a nice hand too, but whatever. Met up with Justin Silverman, who I've been contracted work with for actually a couple things, you know? Maybe I'll pull that out. If anyone was at PAX and saw the retroware both booth and actually the LED sign that was out in PAX, presumably viewed by like bajillions of Bostonians as they tried to get home through thick Boston traffic for that weekend. You might have seen my artwork on 2 of the splashes. Here, let me turn on the camera here. Okay, wait, camera. There we go. But I did work for the Transylvania Adventure of Simon's Quest. That's my work. And all that was like sort of semi-animated and like whoosh across the screen, which was really cool. 2 screens, the one outside and the one just on the inside, the big bar over the descendolators. And then another one for Iron Meat, both good games that you should buy. But I got a shit ton of free posters from Justin. It has a map on the back, which is pretty cool. I suck at these kinds of games, so I'm probably going to get this map and play the game, but it's not going to be good. I'm going to need the map. But that was kind of like a huge, big moment for me. Hopefully one of many more. It's funny too, because I had like a week to finish that, so I was like, ugh! But I spent like 5 weeks on like a Germa painting, and 1 week on something that a couple of billion Bostonians are probably gonna see. I should be drawing the keyboard first before drawing her hands, right? Like, my ass might be stupid. Oh. Welcome to the top of my head stream. Idiot. There you go. Different people, different are we talking about pineapple on pizza? I get why some folks might have it clash, but I love pineapple on pizza. But again, I also am not a huge fan of pizza, so it's like, you know, opinion more or less invalid. I also like anchovies on pizza. Anything to make a pizza slightly more interesting, you know? Like, a pizza on its own is, for me, kind of just like, ugh, mid. But, like, I'm not a huge fan of melted cheese, though, as well. So it's kind of a lot of factors working against it. Pineapple on pizza is among the best pizza variants. I tend to agree. There's Hawaiian pizza, and then there's, I think a go-to favorite was like pepperoni, green pepper, and onion on pizza. Classic Canadian's also pretty good. I think it's what, mushrooms, pepperoni, some other stupid shit no one cares about. Possibly green peppers. Mushroom pizza's the best. Yeah, pretty base. All right. I rolled up 4 fruit by the foots into a giant ball and ate it like hand fruit. So I can comment on... I can't comment on food crimes ever. That's based. I used to take fruit by the foot and wrap it around like my finger or my thumb and chew it off. We like the blue flavor the most. And do you guys remember the blue guy from Men in Black? The guy who got like exploded at the beginning of the movie into blue goo. I can't remember what his name is, but we always used to pretend the blue variant of the fruit by the foot that we wrapped around our fingers was that guy, and we'd be like, "Bear, bear, 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 bear," and then we'd eat it and be like, it was super fucking awesome and very cool.
The cruncher.
Who else did we see? I'm probably gonna like forget to name people that we saw at PAX, and if I do, I apologize. It's because there was a lot going on. But oh, I did get to see Autumn Ivy from a distance. We're Twitter mutuals. It's no big deal. But she was playing Karlak. I think she was like officially there as like with Larian Studios, who was there and doing like photo ops as Karlak, which was super cool. Her costume looked amazing. Like all those costumes looked amazing. They had a Shadowheart, an Asterion. They had a Mind Flayer statue, which looked fucking great. Like they made the Mind Flayers really hot for Baldur's Gate 3. Met with the Anton Blast team. Tony and JB and Noah. We had some very, very bad pizza, and then we got kicked out of a place that was open for another 45 minutes, but they were like, "Okay, can you guys get out now? We're trying to leave." And it's like, "Oh, okay, sure," which was fun. And then we all kind of had tummy aches after that, so we went home early. Well, I did, and then like I think one other guy did, but. Got a great picture of Tony and Gianni holding hands. I got several pictures of them holding hands. They're really cute. I'll kill Gianni. Tony Grayson is mine. Shing's mushroom pizza in the tune of the Captain Planet song. Very good. Satisfy in innate desire to consume flesh. Yes. Wrap my hand around Kit Kats and let the whole thing melt while I ate the wafers, and then I'd lick my hand spotless. That's insane, but I respect it. I love chocolate. Chocolate? I hate that the only one that you can bone is an enormous jackass. Yeah. They made the Mind Flayers really hot. That's going to my quotes list. Good. Do it. They made the Ghoul in 76 really hot, too. He's very sexy. Boston. What else did we do at PAX? I met Meowri. Actually, I think I met her last year briefly. I think she was also doing some stuff with the New Blood booth, or she was like co-renting the booth for a day or two to do signatures. But I met Meowri and Bats, who are big. I didn't really know who they were before meeting them at PAX. But very, very, very nice ladies. And like so beautiful. Oh my god. Like movie star beautiful. I met Vinny Vinesauce, who I personally didn't dress down for his bad opinions on orc massage, but I think Gianni had the opportunity to be like, you know, my wife, she might have a bone to pick with you over orc massage, to which Vinny, you know, was like, oh yeah, well, you know. But he introduced himself as Germa, because of course Gianni got to him before I could, and had like a cool evening hanging out with him. So that was fun. Also a very nice, very sweet guy. Like, I thought all these YouTubers were supposed to be like scary predators, and I mean, like, Gianni definitely is, but like in a hunt human flesh kind of way, not in like a weird, more dark way. but all the ones I met were like really, really nice. And didn't immediately want to hunt me for my flesh. Can't believe I zoned out and missed the BG3 talk. Oh, don't worry, it was brief. We were just talking about how hot the mind flayers were. BG3 will get more talking. You might even watch me play some one day. I'm definitely gonna give this piece a little bit more time. Although we still got 20 minutes, I'm giving it another 20. I'm giving it until 10 after. How do I make this keyboard look more obvious when I'm drawing it with sketch lines? I also might pause at some point to make myself a pot of tea. Can't forget the cat ears either. Justin, we met Vinny, we hung out with Tony and JB and Noah. Baldur's Gate 3. My dog is so lying on a bed shaped like a pizza. I saw that photo. So cute. Oh, moving. Okay, we got back from Boston, which went pretty much flawlessly. We you know, didn't get hit by any cars, crazily enough. We had a nice time at the hotel. We walked around a little bit. PAX was great. Didn't work too hard. Saw way too many people. Oh my god, I don't think I've ever been like so socially active. Hung out with my buddy Tess. Then we got home from Boston to a very cleaned out apartment and finished packing. And then the night before we move, which is like 4 days after PAX wraps, but just the night before, Gianni is up almost all night with like I want to call it minor because it wasn't COVID and it wasn't like a really long lasting or debilitating illness, but like some kind of cold / fucked up sore throat sniffle thing that had him kind of like miserable and like stressed about the move. So we had to work with that. We had to work and drive with that, which he did with much grace, and didn't get us killed. Thank you for that, babe. I would not have wanted to die trying to get out of Toronto. Other than that, it was actually kind of perfect. We ended up, well, I guess we were kind of worried that it was COVID, so we hung out at a hotel instead of hanging out at my brother's for for the last day before we could move in on the 1st properly. The booth, or everything took twice as long to pack. Like, we had booked the elevator so we could move stuff up and down from the old apartment to move out for just 3 hours, but it took us was it 6 or 9 hours? I think it was 6 hours. 6 fucking hours to get all of our shit out of and like stacked into the U-Haul. So that was fun. The whole time we were waiting for management to come storming out and be like, what the fuck are you doing? You took way too long. We're gonna kill you. But no one did. I think there was someone else who tried to move in and they were doing it through the front door, which technically you're not supposed to do, but I don't think management was even in that day. So they moved in peacefully, no problem. But God, just having to book an elevator off to do it was like a huge hamper. And then we had to like specifically stack the studio bricks in a very specific way, just to minimize any damage from moving. Like, you don't have to, but we're glad we did because we needed the space. Everything fit in just fine. I don't think anything broke. We were kind of nervous. I think trying to like back it in and out of places because it was a 20 foot, and like 20 foots are really big. And we were like both tired, so like I would say left and I meant right, so things kind of went funny there, but we didn't clip anything. We stayed hydrated. Had to drive in the dark a little bit through like deer country, so that was a little bit exciting. And did see some deer, and actually saw 2 very suspicious and huge blood splatters on the pavement from like deer that must have been hit like the night before. But again, didn't have any problems. Giving these round keycaps, by the way. And then we hung out in a hotel room in Bell's Corners for like a day. Enjoyed that. We kind of like hotel rooms, to be honest. Watched some of gosh, that one Hugh Hefner, 10 Commandments. Classic movie. Watched a little bit of 10 Commandments. Had a bath. Ate some yummy food. Had some Subway, which was like perfect because we were so kind of like tired of all this rich food from takeout and from Boston that we kind of wanted something like, oh god, I don't need French fries. I don't need like meat patties. I just want something normal. So I had like an amazing tuna fish sandwich from Subway just down the road. And then the next day we moved in everything successfully. My brother helped. My mom was there, and then my mom had a nice kind of, not even ad hoc, like she prepared it, but an Easter dinner at our place, and we had ham, and we had some amazing sort of Parisian mashed potatoes, the way she makes them, which is you take mashed potatoes and you add 2 packs of butter and 2 packs of cream cheese into it and mix the shit out of it, and that's your mashed potatoes. And it's so fucking good. Need to add another finger here. And it's been pretty much non-stop, like lifting shit, running up and down stairs, assembling stuff, going to IKEA, picking up additional things that we need. And we had to reassemble Gianni's booth twice, which sucked, but I'm glad we did because it was tippy the first time we did cut corners, which seems to be a thing. If you guys get studio bricks, which if you're a voice actor and have, I can't remember if it's $1,500 or $15,000. If you have a lot of money and you need a studio bricks, first of all, you can't do it alone. You have to have at least one person, and I would strongly recommend just have a third guy. Assemble it with 3 guys, and do what they say. Level the shit out of it, and don't try and put it on fucking carpet. Which we didn't do. We had 2 guys, me and him. We spent a long time leveling it, but it wasn't good enough. And we tried doing it on carpet because we got a custom carpet for Gianni's room, but we just ended up cutting around it anyway in like a rectangle that you can't see anyway. It's totally fine. And works great now. But the day after, Gianni like came down the stairs, or not even the day after, the day of, he came down the stairs and like, babe, I'm so sorry, but we're gonna have to remake that thing. And I'm like, knew it, let's do it. And we had it assembled the next day, no problem. Cool, crackle. Leveled it with dynamite. More like studio dicks. Got him. Good product, though. Cannot actually recommend it enough. And, like, they actually do, like, take care of you afterwards. Like, there's, like, 24/7 service. You're hooked up with a guy constantly, so if you have any problems putting up the booth, there's, like, always someone to be like, oh, yeah. Which, I mean, you damn well better. With such a bitch of a construction, but it truly is easier than making an in-house one, which you can still do and get really good sound. I'm sure you could actually get equal sound making your own. It's not a requirement or anything, but if you do get it, just follow the instructions and have 3 guys to help you build it. Hooked up with a guy. Homosexual. Ooh. I fucking knew it. Gosh, who was Gianni flirting with the other day? Oh no, I think we were remarking on how hot the we had a guy come in and mount our TV. I know. We were totally capable of mounting it ourselves, but I think we like lacked the hardware, and we were like, oh fuck it, we were doing so much already, let's just pay a guy. So we had a guy come in and mount our TV, and he was like the handsomest, thickest bearded guy you've ever seen. And he left, and we were both like, was that handyman like super hot? We're in a beautiful age where handymen, like the older handymen, are not. I don't want to say they're phasing out, but you know, there's less of the older guy handymen, and there's just like people our age as handymen. Mounting, you say? Lack the hardware, you say? I'm still waiting to actually afford, because I'm like completely broke. Completely broke, but fine. Nobody give me money. You shouldn't give me money. I'm irresponsible with money now. I'll spend it on IKEA meatballs or something. But I'm waiting to afford a new desk for crafts and sewing. So my work of getting my office set up is not complete, but Gianni's office looks like absolutely stunning. I hope he streams soon because I want you guys to see it. It's fantastic. Like Gianni's a simple guy. And I get like the credit as, oh, the esthetician and the artist, but like I'm insane and I hang up stuff that's terrible and looks bad. But like Gianni has finally like mastered a really good gamer look after like years of experimentation. Good experimentation. Like he's, you know, I think he has good taste. But he has absolutely nailed it with his setup. And I'm kind of looking forward to like his big streams too. I think he has some more exciting kind of sort of event style streams. And soon, I don't know what soon means. It could be, excuse me, the end of the summer or whatever, but when he does do him, and if he does do them in his office, they're gonna look so good. So you could say my taste is impeccable. I have a signed Gianni print on my wall next to my cinema-sized Strange Magic poster. Excellent. Perfect taste. That's all you need. I'm still going for like an 80s primary color and white on black grid aesthetic, which, I mean, I haven't really been able to execute at all, except I have a blue rug now, which is nice. Gianni got it for me. And I put a grid on some lac tables that my computer is currently sitting on, so you can't see them at all and appreciate my line work, but whatever. But when I have a bunch of money from the job I'm hopefully gonna be knowing about in less than a week, it's gonna be so slick. It's gonna be so cool, you guys. Also did a couple of job interviews for lifeguarding. There's a really close local place that I really want because it's close and it's like kind of a community thing. And there's another one that was kind of a... I keep describing it as like a lifeguard PMC, which, I mean, it's not. It's just a management thing that has a lot of lifeguards and they assign you to properties or to summer jobs and stuff. It's like, I don't know, it's a nice service, especially if you're just starting out as a lifeguard. But all the jobs that they offered were like an hour and a half via public transit, and I'm like, oh, I think I'm actually good on public transit. And I think one of them would be like working at a retirement home, and not even as a lifeguard, but like as a desk person. And they don't have guards in the pool. You just man a desk, and I guess if you hear someone die, you have to write a report about it, which is not really my thing. Pay was better, but I think I will go for location this time. going by the reference too much here. I gotta... Oh, no, actually, I'm getting it. I think I'm not gonna add time to this particular one, but I'm gonna take a little bit more time offline to add a bit more color. Oh, and I cannot forget, I'm gonna add her cute little cat earphones now. Do you still archive your streams? You know, and I think I actually missed the last couple of streams, but I will be archiving this one. I'm hopefully gonna be a little bit more disciplined about it. Congrats on the new job. Well, hopeful new job. They still have to call me back, but I did get the interview, and I think as like a 30-year-old who already has a little bit of rec center experience, I'm hoping that I get it. If not, I don't want to say my ego will take a hit because my competitors are, well, they're not competitors. My possible coworkers are 15-year-old lifeguards, but you know, I'll just assume they found my Twitter. Printed a frame print. It looks like a Quake portal. Oh, holy shit. 3D printed. Hell yeah. You should, like, I hope you show Gianni that, or like post it on Twitter. Gianni's sort of back on Twitter. And if he doesn't see it there, I will make sure he sees it, because that sounds sick as fuck. He would love that. He's getting hard into that Quake maxing, so he's gonna be like, yeah. I sent it to Gianni, along with 15 apologies for sending like 8 pieces of fan art in the last 2. Listen, kill him. I told him he's free to hunt me for sport. You know, we might take you up on that. It'll be a really cool stream. You will be given a half-hour head start and, I don't know, like a pair of scissors or something. Maybe a slingshot. Maybe a pistol with 2 rounds in it. No, a pistol with 1 round in it. I also squealed when he came back. I do actually kind of like seeing his posts, but he's for the record not going to be as active on there because like fuck Twitter. But you know, he'll be doing I'm sure he will be doing stuff like role announcements, which I'm sure he has a bunch of exciting ones coming up that even I don't know about. He doesn't tell me anything because he's a good little NDA'er. Where is her tail in all this? Okay, we've got 1 minute to draw the tail. Maybe it's like florping over the side here. Oh, did anybody play the new Ultra Kill update? I have not actually been paying attention to what it even is. Oh, I sneezed and now I'm sniffly. And I also think my music ended. Okay, well, we'll just keep going on 1 minute. We can sit in awkward silence for a second while I rough out this cute, thick tail. Love a girl with a thick tail. I think maybe... Like, I want to have it up here, but gators can't actually bring their tails up this high. Maybe she's thrashing it around. And so, like, with momentum, she's kind of gotten it up this high. I don't know yet. It's on a separate layer, so I could always just erase it if it doesn't feel quite right. Love that she has feathers. And possibly 2 little rings here. Such a good character design. Alright, I think I might add a little bit of color to this in the spare time just to differentiate some parts. Wait, mouse. The mouse goes here. It is not cabled. Okay. Miss Ebola! And fish. A little, it's really fun. Don't support Ultra Kill anymore after Hakita refused to let me hang out with him on his logistic boat. That's really fucked up of Hakita. I'll talk to him. I'll kill him. Wrote a fanfic from the POV of a gutter man. Oh my god. Bro, they put a book in the new update that's nearly exactly your fic. Oh my god. You are given these visions directly by God. You are the Joan of Arc of video games. I really hope they don't burn you at the stake for it, but... maybe you should just sue him just in case. Oh, I crossed my leg and now my leg is falling asleep. Oh no. God help me. Hey there, Phoenixy. I'm probably pronouncing that wrong. Alright, saving this. And I'm going to go on a really fast BRB to boil some hot water so I can pour it directly into my eyeballs. And I can make use of my basement toiler again. Oh, I can't wait. Oh, I'm so excited. Okay, I will be right back. I'll be making sure that I log the time when I get back and start drawing on the next commission. But I shouldn't be long. Where's my stupid OBS? Here it is. All right, be good for like 5 minutes. Okay, is everybody being good? God, they got a retro. They gotta shorten the name of these frickin' albums. Come here, you bass clef piece of shit. There we go. It has to be perfect. Okay, yes, yes, good. Okay. Okay, wait. I'm just getting my house coat on. Ooh.
It's cold.
That's like the one downside, possibly an upside, of this basement, is it's very cool, which I suppose will be nice in summer, and I expect, like maybe it's like a cave where it's sort of a set temperature throughout the year, so hopefully it doesn't mean it's too cold in winter, but we'll find out. Retro is the Gator single, asking for me. We're gonna have to ask Helen. Let's sue him and Dave. Dave owes me $20. That piece of shit, I'll kill him. Next one is mine. Angels is bugs. You're right, Lux. All right, everybody take a note. We're starting at 220. Now, this is great. This is a bugified... I love this. A bugified, horrible Gabriel. If anybody doesn't like bugs, you should have turned away about 5 seconds ago. This guy's fucked, dude. This guy's gonna... And we're gonna kill you. How? That one's actually kind of cute. Like, this one's fucked up and horrifying. That's kind of cute. Oh, holy fuck!
In the basement, scary.
It's actually 221.
Spunky.
All right. Let's see. Now, Lux, did you have any idea? Like, I don't think I'll sketch his whole body or anything, but in terms of body, still kind of humanoid-ish body, or something slightly more, like, pronounced insect, like this kind of body? Whoa. Fat little ass cheeks. Or I'm thinking something... I feel like bugs is one of those things that I can draw pretty quick. Multiple legs. Multiple legs? Maybe like some redundant legs back here or something. Except they kind of look like a pee-pee. Head up here. Rare. Doing some shit. Multiple arms, surely. He looks normal unless he opens his mouth, but you can do... Okay, yeah. You can do whatever you want forever, TBH. Oh, I'm kind of tempted by a bug body. Maybe like a slightly fucked up, like one side bug body. Let's see what the prompt is. References, very good. So obviously more complicated in normal ways. Yeah. Okay, wait. Yeah, ready to eat you. Me when I'm going to eat you. POV. He's just skittering around on all fours like eating your aphids. Gianni's gonna hate this one. Just letting you know. Like, he's gonna think it's sick as fuck. But he's gonna be like, bug. a little horror, a little horror, with at least one humanoid bug monster. Humanoid bug monsters are always a great, great horror concept. Do it. Like maybe this one arm is splitting into two or something like that behind him, and his wings are out and dragonfly wings a little bit, but then the rest of them are normal.
Me when I'm fucked up and evil.
Yo, made everything bugs or crabs. Yeah. We just smoosh him into human flesh. Yeah. All the interior is like, yeah. That's a good bit. Okay, what does Gabrielle look like again? Oh yeah, it looks like that. Okay, good basic pose here. This is about the concept. Oops. Very nice. Yeah, I like that. Yeah, I like the idea of like the planes of part of this jaw being, you know, like normal metallic, and then you open it up and it's sort of meaty on the inside, or chitinous, I guess. Really like the headcanon that the Ultra Kill God was basically just winging it, yeah. Like, I think if I was ever to become at all a believer, I would definitely be okay, you can't say scientific Christian because that's a real thing and kind of weird. But the God had been experimenting, or God is in the process of experimenting. He's fucking around. Everybody's like, oh, no, he made it perfect first try. It's like, no, we got fossil evidence. We got fossil evidence of God fucking around. I just really like that idea. He's a goofy guy. Of course, being able to draw the exploded view of the jaw necessitates being good at drawing. Here we go. Yeah, this is such a good idea. Like, don't they have certain models, like in Japan, where they do like a theme? Like Victorian Batman model and bug this guy model. Like, that should definitely be an Ultra Kill bit. Like, bugify everybody is such a good idea. Like, duh, just take a look at deep sea critters. God was definitely fucking around with them. Just running on autopilot. God ain't puppeteering all the BS. Yeah, that's like... I think that's what I would be inclined to believe, too. And in fact, I think when I was, like, a kid and went to church, that was kind of the implication. God, could you imagine micromanaging, like, every aspect of evolution? That would be such a bitch. Like, that stresses me out. I'd be stressed out. Girls, we are not getting his helmet right today. We're just... There we go. I can do the bug bits, no problem. As soon as I have to do planar surfaces, I'm like, no. Wait. Really trace the helmet. So based. You can definitely draw force shit. Don't get out of here. This is a great concept. It's clear. Scientific. All the proportions fit in there. Yeah, yep. Yeah, if you said everything was perfect, that mean yeah. You get it. He's got a labellum, and that's extremely funny to me because I am 5 years old. Oh, this is T, Gabe. Very based. I mean, I'm assuming. Okay. We're looking at your illustration here. We're going to find the labellum. Oh. No, labrum. No. No. Labial flaps. Oh, here we go. Hell yeah. Who's texting me now? Oh my goodness. Fuck off. Bye. Palps, not flaps, palps. MSL, thanks for the sub. Okay, did I get another fucking email? Are you kidding me? Stop texting me. Stop emailing me. I'll kill you. Oh, okay. I actually literally need a picture of Gabriel to be like up right here. It's not enough to have him. Yes. Suspend him beside chat as if he's watching. You will be judged, chat. The person texting you is probably a notification of my art submission. It probably is. It is the form limiter. Oh, Miss Ebola, you got one in? Excellent. One day I fully expect it to be like, draw me a perfectly anatomical drawing of the human heart. Which, I mean, I can probably do that. Trying to think of anything else that has happened in the last month, but it's kind of what didn't happen. Everything. So much to do. Fucking bank thought Twitch was a fraudulent purchase. Took me forever to subscribe, lol. Well, thank you very much. I appreciate it. Yeah, I think you are not the first person to have that problem. In fact, I seem to remember someone in Gianni's stream going like, "What the hell? Does anybody know what I should do if the bank thinks I'm trying to put in a fraudulent payment?" This is another example of anti-gamer discrimination. So messed up. Okay, I've lost the ability to draw like chunks. Let's get this chunked out here. I've forgotten how to draw. It's been a month. Who are you people? What am I doing? Surely not, said your bank. I've seen you buy a $100 Mothman plushie, but this is the one that's clearly fake.
Mothman plushie.
I think I saw a bunch. Oh no, did you see? Oh, gosh, there's something Mothman at PAX, and it might have been a cosplay, or maybe the real Mothman. or maybe it was also like a plushie, or maybe a pillow. Gosh, there's some hot Mothman at PAX. In what form, 2D or otherwise, I can't recall. Okay, we're just going to embrace that this is the rough part. I don't know why I'm being so precious about this. Okay. Gotta learn how to draw armor that fast, yeah. Still doesn't have arms. Yeah, speed's always fun. You don't have to worry about speed too soon, but I think as soon as you start working with like a large transparent brush, you might find your speed goes up. Okay, watch me fight with this breastplate for like 20 minutes though. Okay, let's make this arm a little fucked up and bug-like. Just because I don't want to draw another one of these arms. Yeah, we'll split it off a bit. What if Gabrielle Ultrakill was fucked up and evil? That'd be crazy, right? Like, it's a sphere. It's a sphere. It's not a fucking boring lozenge. Come on, Marika. Jeez. And then he would have wings, which I'm still not going to draw with this layer. Okay. Now we draw him. Wait, no, we don't draw him yet. Now we pour ourselves some tea. You guys get tea pouring ASMR? Yes. Okay, I promise this isn't me pissing on the floor. Ugh. Okay. Yes. Okay, let's try this, gamers. Very nice. I went like a month without having a decent cup of tea just because we were moving around so much. It was tragic. It was just overly sweet Dunkin' Donuts for a week. If she does, I will spank him. Who are you spanking? My roommate is asking permission to call you a bitch. Does she have it? Oh, yeah, absolutely. Please do. You can call me anything, a bitch, cunt, whatever. Pardon my French. You might still get a spanking from Miss Ebola, though. You're French Canadian. I'm actually not. Not a drop. But I do live right across from Gatineau. Hull. Said pardon your French. Oh, I guess I did. Shit. It's your French Canadian. Pardon your French. That's Lux. That's terrible. That's awful. Terrible. Mods, kill them. Mods, kill this user with hammers. Johnny keeps saying that in real life. I don't know if I should be worried or not. She's one of those Scottish Canadians. It's fucked. Can't stand those Nova Scotians personally. The joke is that me and Miss Ebola. Actually, Miss Ebola, were you like born in Nova Scotia as well? Did you grow up in Nova Scotia? I did not. I was in Nova Scotia until about 2, and then we moved straight to Ottawa. For some reason, I thought you were Albertan for the longest time. Nope. I got an idea. Mods nuke this man. Or woman, whoever. Smaller maritime province, then moved here because I hate that smaller place. Oh, does it start with a P and end with an EEI? You cannot gender me in any way that matters. Lux is too powerful. The power of non-binary. Who told you? Let me guess, he got tired of their 5-way recycling stream and was like, I am no longer sorting these cocksuckers into 5 different recycling streams, and then ran. I did a little bit of time in PEI. I did a summer there helping a friend make a candy shop with her mom at Little Victoria by the Sea, which is a real place. I want to say it's on the Atlantic side. Where was that? Maybe it wasn't Little, it was just Victoria by the Sea. Yeah, there's the pier. Yeah. Ooh. Yeah! Yeah! Yeah, there's a little beach somewhere in here. That water is cold as hell because I think that's the fucking Atlantic all the way out there. Like, this is the seaside. It's not the nice inner kind of strait between PEI and the mainland. This is like a fish and chip place. And I can't remember what this building is. Either that or they're switched. But, cool spot. And then, you know, out here's a bunch of other shit. Oh, and there's a little lighthouse. Oh, and then there's... Okay, here we go. Actually, I might be able to point out which building we worked on. Okay, here's the pier. PEI, by the way, has really, really red sands. I don't know if people know that, but it does. There's the beach. There's another road here, and I think another beach here. I remember one time the shower broke, so we had to, like, drive or walk out there to have a shower at, like, a beach hut. Here we did a little craft show next to this little thing, and we sold, like, little hand-knotted bracelets. I don't think there was, like, a grocery store in this place, but there was... I think it was up this road here. You can't really see it. But right around here was the house we were renovating. And then right across from it was a place that sold really good ice cream milkshakes that my friend could actually eat because she had a peanut allergy. And an egg allergy. But this place didn't have peanuts or eggs, so it was nice. Okay, I gotta get back to work here, jeez. Tired of crackheads and potatoes. Oh, I remember that place. It's the only thing it has, yeah. Doxing on stream, what the fuck, reported. And then they had really great salt flats here, really wide, so me and her and her dog Petey, a really pretty German Shepherd Collie mix, would go out, and we took him off leash for that time, and he would just run around and like grab razor clams and crunch them up and spit them out, which, you know, we were kind of like, Petey, the loss of clam life was quite a thing to behold. But he was very cute when he was committing mass murder. Yeah, PEI's fun. I've only ever visited there more or less as a tourist. I hear it has problems. Crackheads, you say, Miss Ebola. You know, I would probably do crack if I was living at PEI permanently. I think I could only hear like one extra Anne of Green Gables joke before I killed someone. I don't want to know what it's like in winter. I hear you have ski hills out there, or there were. I shouldn't say you because you are no longer there. You got out. You'd be more likely to be called Bud before hearing about Annie. Yeah. Oh yeah, Bud. Quite thick the accent, eh? There's only one ski hill there. I was shocked that they had any, to be honest. In the 5 minutes it takes to drive from one end to the other, we saw signs for that ski hill in summer. And we're like, huh? Like, by the time you get up any good like, momentum, you'd be in the ocean, you know? Okay, I gotta concentrate. Gosh, I'm getting Gabe all wrong. Let's get a nice round brush here for his skull. In fact, I think the first time I got stung by one of those purple jellyfish was in PEI, so... I don't fucking blame you for leaving. Those little cocksuckers. How the fuck do good armor drawers draw, like, good armor? I feel like they don't really draw circles either. You get a little bit of circle, or you just stick with, like, oh shit. Good lord. It's a disaster, folks. Uh-oh. I think that opened a new dialogue box somewhere, or I might have to close Photoshop. I don't think I lost much, but... Okay, trying to put a pillow over this guy. Die. He draws armor and mecha really well. Did I meet him when he at PAX? Also, don't look too hard at my splash page here. Oh! We recovered. Excellent. If anyone here wants to get a good understanding of the kind of people on the island, just search PEI Encyclopedia on YouTube. I promise you'll be disappointed. Yes, he was the smaller one. They were both small. L's and bitches shirts. Okay, the one with facial hair or the one without facial hair? Or the one with glasses, or the one without glasses. Either way, they were both fucking cool. I'm sure names were exchanged, but God help me, I cannot remember anyone's names, and it is not a slight on you. Also, we need more music. I'm just gonna refresh this one. We're just listening to this again. Task manager killed him. Without. He's hearing this, and it's amazing. Get him to Pog. Pog now. My two grown sons that I command. And who led my blind ass to the con. Yes, they were very good seeing eye dogs. Both of them. They were on it. Just my two short kings. Your two pet short kings. Very based. Jordan wasn't. He used hand signs to lead me, so you couldn't see his hands. Okay, that's still pretty funny. Listen, that's still a good accessibility feature. You know, that's like having subtitles on when you're blind. Still appreciate they're there. And if you can't use them, someone else could. All right, we're focusing. Ugh. Gabrielle, I'm gonna beat your helmet in until it's a normal shape. I love the shape, and it works so well in 3D, but I'm so bad at drawing it. I'm about to make him buggy just so I don't have to draw it. This must be agonizing for you all. You're like, what's she doing? Why is she drawing so badly? Well, have you considered it's because I'm a bad artist? Damn, he's got heart and that's what counts. Impossible. Now, if this is too forward, please tell me, and I'll of course apologize. But would you say, Lux, that you are the Twink Commander? Also, do you have thy comms open? I think we just snapped up the last of today's commissions, but if not tomorrow, then I believe the day after I will be reopening, because Mommy wants a desk. Absolutely. Twink Commander! You must be very powerful. They are very powerful. One of the two Twinks agreed, okay. You are at least a commander of one Twink. I just like calling men twinks, I'm gonna be real honest with you. This is entirely selfish of me, but it's just a good thing to call dudes. Okay, now we are actually finally getting onto the part that I'm able to draw better, which is bug parts. Shape right. It's like, yeah, there we go. Like, I could draw this in place here and then rotate it, but that's way... Okay, no, that's a good idea. God damn it. I hate it when it's a good idea. I'm so mad about it. Like this. And then the seam. The sutures, I guess you'd call them, right here. And then you put it out over here. Oh, okay, so it is kind of like a straight. Fine. Fine. It's alright, folks. I'm just, figuring it out. We're just gonna put that right there. The views on mine are still in the single digits. One day, Strong Garnet, you'll get the foothold, I swear. To clarify our dog, which we named Gabrielle Ultrakill. So base. Lux sent me a photo. Is this the scrunkly, like, pizza, sitting on a pizza Gabrielle Ultrakill dog? Because, excellent. Gianna will approve. The scrunkly. Oh my gosh, why is this so hard for me right now? This is definitely one of the ones that I am, again, going to be working on a little bit extra in my post-drawing cooldown. We still got 25 minutes, but... There. When in doubt, add some shading. We usually call him Gabby. His whole name is the Archangel Gabriel from the hit game Ultra Kill based. It's not that nobody likes your stuff, it's that no one's seen him. Yeah, that's the thing with YouTube. It's yeah. Pray to the algorithm. I found having a little bit of outside traffic sometimes helps, but like I'm not a YouTuber. I'll get a little bit of segmented stuff here. Maybe when someone's looking very snackable. Alright. We are no longer concentrating on his head. We're going to concentrate on other difficult parts of him to draw. Why is Gabriel so hard to draw? Very upset about this. It's such a good design. I'm so bad at drawing it. I'll kill, gosh, is Samuel the modder or modeler or the concept artist? I should know this. Now I feel like a dick. We'll curse them both for their talent. I'll kill them. Why not both? To be safe. What's been your issue with CR? Because I only have to care about the music. Huh? Just get lucky and attract a fan who will give you concerning amounts of money. Yeah. It's simple, Garnet. Simply find yourself a Miss Ebola. I mean, not naming names. A sugar mommy who could flay you open. I say that in an affectionate way. That makes it sound like, oh my gosh, I'm so worried that Miss Ebola will flay me open. It's not worry. It's expectation. And a looking forward to, you know? Like, that's my retirement plan, is that I get vivisected. Kind of making him beefy. I recommend becoming some kind of freak, or perhaps pervert. So true. That's my current trajectory. Who did this? MSL, I see some naughty little coffee actions from 10 new alerts. What the hell? I don't need to be doing this right now. I don't need to be looking at my coffee. Oh my god. Thank you, MSL. I'll get you. I'll get you for this. This betrayal. Next con is going to be crazy. Just a gremlin. A little guy, in fact. I have to go check that out. I have not... Gosh. We've been kind of looking forward to it, but we haven't had the chance to, like, sit back, relax, and go through all our YouTube subscription videos. We got, like, a ton of Ordinary Sausage to watch. We got... well, who else is on YouTube but Strong Garnet and Ordinary Sausage? Oh, we got a Grimbeard video to watch, too. What cool goth thing as my favorite goth gamer played? Jordan was like, man, I wish I could draw like Marika. And I said, have you tried watching the thing and have an irreversible effect on your brain chemistry? Because from what I can tell, that's what she did. Yeah, more or less. Just get a scary amount. A scary amount of anatomy books for your lack of knowledge is how I'll put it. I think my parents got really excited when I started showing interest in anatomy. They were like, oh, she's going to be an anatomist, or oh, she's going to be a doctor, or oh, she's going to, you know. And it was like, oh, you just like are kind of morbid and you like looking at the pictures and you don't have enough style to be a proper goth. Oh, okay. I guess it's still not too late to become goth, but I think I still have to get my himbo. I have to get, okay, while I have short hair, I have to get my himbo arc completed. And when I get longer hair, I have to do my bimbo arc, which I think is slated for next year. I think I can have long enough hair for next year to be considered a bimbo. And then after that, I'll have my goth phase. You know that one wrestler? I think I was just reading news about her. I don't know anything about wrestling, but I think she had like an injury or she's out of the fight or something. But she's like a huge fucking jacked wrestler, and she's like perfect in every way, and she has a black lipstick, and she's super cool, and she has an amazing smile. But that's what I'll do. Been a while. Let's try. Himbo goth, 2 birds, 1 stone. See, I started looking at the anatomy books because I like the pictures. The surgeon arc was the side west. Bathed. So I am not the only one. I guess my parents weren't completely wrong to hope that I might be a super cool cutter opener of people. They were really encouraging when I was like enthusiastic about dissecting mice that we caught. Not vivisecting, dissecting. They were already dead. And I don't like using killing traps, but we had a lot of mice growing up. But they're like, oh yeah, whoa. We should definitely nurture this slightly weird behavior. And just, you know, fingers crossed she doesn't become a serial killer, which so far so good, I guess. Way too big, Gabrielle. You are not that swole. You are a tiny little man who I can crush beneath my feet, so let's shrink that arm down. Whoa, Bug Brill. I'm doing great, Cosmic. We survived our move. We survived Boston. We survived the health concert. We lived, bitch. We've been sort of taking it easy the last couple of nights, just with all of it finally like slowing down and we like it hitting us. But we watched through the Fallout show, or at least I did, and Gianni slept through most of it. We're eating lots of yummy food. Lots of yummy shawarma. Okay, Ottawa has much better shawarma than Toronto. I'm just gonna say it. Toronto shawarma is cringe. Actually, it's totally fine. It's just Ottawa shawarma. We have like one really good place, literally called Ottawa Shawarma, or like the Ottawa Shawarma Palace, and it's superior to the shawarma we tasted in Toronto. Like, why'd we even move to Toronto? Why'd we move if the shawarma wasn't peak? You promise? Oh, whoa. That little roll of skin on his side is everything. I need to give you my life savings for that. You're welcome. I love the little, like, I don't even want to call them love handles, but yeah, no, they're good. They're peak. And they're there. They're not really on the model, but they're there. Wait, no, he's got a skirt. I forgot. Excuse me. Let's make his skirt shorter. I like angels in short skirts and long jackets. Shows are for sleepy time, like a true gamer should. Just come live with me. There's plenty of ocean to lifeguard, and Gianni lives online anyway, so it's fine. Honestly, might take you up on that. Based, in fact. We go beach combing every day and scour the beach for bodies. I have not actually yet taken Gianni to see Nova Scotia. There's like a little bit of baggage there with some family. It's nothing really dire, but you know. We could visit the parts of Nova Scotia where they aren't and just never mention it. And take no photos and tell nobody. Average beach enjoyers. If I ever dipped Gianni, I'll bring the metal detector. Excellent. If I ever dip Gianni in the North Atlantic, I think he would like turn into an ice cube and then shatter. Like he could not stomach Florida beaches in winter, which are like normal Canadian summer lake temperatures. I feel like. Okay, maybe not quite. They're still a little bracing. But swimmable. Like I could swim in the mid-Atlantic. No problem. But a summer, but like depths of August, summer North Atlantic. He wouldn't even be getting enough sun to recharge his battery. So that's why we have to visit Nova Scotia. Let's give him a slightly fucked up means. Let's just fuck Gabrielle up, you know? Floridians are not built for the cold. Gianni does like a really good job of braving it for me. And I think he is getting more acclimatized. But it's true. Given a fucked up like split arm, which I like to do on bug guys. I feel like I should make it more like at the ready, like reh. Do some more hand studies sometime. But I have like a set number of poses I put hands in, and I would like to break the habit. You know what? I'm not going to split it after all. It's taking up too much. It's too distracting. I like the idea, but give him some fucked up buggy hands or some shit. There we go. Perfect. Damn, kind of liked how his arm was a little bit more forward. shrunk it down earlier, but now I regret that. All the cool things, like Scalagrim and your super secret fort, where you lift heavy logs and dig holes. Oh, fuck yeah, Bug Hand would. Who said that? I'm on the west coast of Canada and my temperatures are ideal. Except when they aren't. You took his arm, V1-like behavior. 101110. Those are two cool things in Nova Scotia. We could also visit Alexander Keith's grave and return some of his liquid to him. Go out drinking and then piss on his grave. Which is a time-honored tradition, which is why they had to block off his grave. For those who don't know, there was Alexander Keith was a beer brewer or some shit. And the local tradition was to piss on his grave after you'd been drinking. So they had to put a fence around it. Or at least that's what they say. Huh? Scalagrim is that swords YouTuber. No! Is that the swords YouTuber I'm thinking of? Yeah, I've seen him around. Yeah. Oh shit, he's in Nova Scotia? That poor guy. Get him out of there. That's why he has so many swords. Come to America. Ronald Reagan's grave is a gender-neutral bathroom. Very based. Well, Major Madness, how's it going? Go there and demand a sword, yep. Oh, I want a cool sword. Would cave in his helmet with the new weapon. We got a similar relationship with Thatcher's grave over here. You know, for all the horrible anti-trans and anti-everybody, I guess I'd call it as well, shit going on in all of our respective countries. It's so nice everyone here has like a gender-neutral bathroom, at least. Thatcher's grave, Reagan's grave. What's a good bastard here in Canada? They exist. I guess all of the Canadian prime ministers are pretty good targets to start. Name one good Canadian prime minister. I'll wait. Mackenzie King? I don't know. He's probably a piece of shit too. Whichever one... Oh, no, it was Diefenbaker. Of course. I was going to say, whichever one made the Diefenbunker, or commissioned the Diefenbunker, because the Diefenbunker's kind of cool. It was Diefenbaker. Durr. He has all those swords in case I finally encounter the fool. He thinks steel can stop me. The dad of Trudeau? Oh, Pierre Trudeau, yeah. Yeah, he was supposedly good. Or he had like a huge cult following, but like, I think he was a liberal, right? Which, I mean, liberals, but he did some kind of good shit. Cause of the gay rights stuff. That might have been it. That might have been why he was cool. Right? Like Pixel Dragon, Ebola, anybody else who's Canadian, didn't we all just learn about Confederation for like 20 years and then maybe World War I and II? Like, was that not the scope of our history knowledge? And then we forgot all of it. Yeah. My favorite thing to do with Gianni is to bring him to like monuments of like 1812 War of 1812 heroes, and be like, oh, and this guy's famous for killing a bunch of Americans, and then I look at him really meaningfully. Ah, yes, Laura Secord, she who you know ran barefoot through the woods for a day and a half or whatever, to warn the British of an American attack, and then we killed the Americans. So anyway, she's a chocolatier now. Hey, Mrs. Astronaut, you want another Twitter snake to look at on stream? Yes, I do. You should be able to share links if that is your inclination, or what you are inferring. Let's get some wings on him real quick. Then you explained to Gianni that the Geneva Conventions were created just to try and suppress the rampant war crimes U.S. Canadians love doing. Oh, were they? I actually didn't know that. That does kind of track. Now you say war crimes, but do you really mean? Are we really talking about the outside of war crimes we were doing against Indigenous people? I mean, I think we named a couple of those wars just to give it some more dignity for us, but. Let's see. Oh, everybody click that Twitter link right now. Oh my god, the baby. Oh, the baby. Literally just a dog. Oh, the baby. Little python. I'm gonna cry. Alright, Lux, what she got me? Oh, the other baby. He's so eepy. That's Gianna on a big slice of pizza. Creative ways to kill Germans. Well...
Fuck Germans.
Listen, if they didn't want to get killed in creative ways, maybe they shouldn't have invented mustard gas. Am I still salty about that? No. I'm just glad to hear it wasn't our many times we massacred Indigenous people. Seeing presentation, it was like, unlike those awful Americans, we were really great to our natives. Yeah. Actually, it was cool, and we didn't have a bunch of residential schools, and we didn't force them into asylums so they could get tuberculosis, and we don't still, put them in places with terrible infrastructure and then refuse to give them good, clean drinking water. It's good shit. It's good shit. Oh, pipelines. You guys are gonna hate the pipelines we're building. That's like I feel like I'm kind of grateful to the education system I grew up in. We had well, I say education system, but really it was like one teacher, one Indigenous teacher who was just like, no, you're putting this in the curriculum, and so we got to learn a little bit about residential schools, and how much that shit sucked. But apparently, if you live in Quebec or anywhere, Quebec, they kind of glossed that bit over. And then they used it on us, and when the Brits and the Canadians pissed in rags, covered their faces, and charged those bastards. True. Yeah, it wasn't like the first major gas attack at like... it's one of the silly ones, not Vimy. Maybe it was Vimy. Yeah, my great-grandfather, great-granduncle, one of my great guys survived 2 chlorine gas attacks. By like the skin of his teeth, and I want to say like his whole unit was wiped out or something. Maybe it's not that dramatic, but I'm shocked that he had to only get hit by 2. I feel like every other day was they were farting in our trenches. Yeah, it's fun. I love how we can all hate the French. Listen, I don't want to be too mean to Quebecers because it's sort of an old horn. And I try and be a little bit more enlightened. But oh my god, it's crazy out there. Second battle, Ypres was the first massive use of gas. There you go. Thank you, Lux. I might give it a dark background after stream. Also, I'm gonna try and make this look less like a fleshy butthole. Well, maybe it's good that it looks like a fleshy butthole. But thank you. Quebec homies in my Discord. No one dunks on the French more than them. Okay, yeah, that is also my experience. Fun place, Quebec. Alright, no one look too hard at my little thing here. Oh, none of them fucking saved. Okay, everybody look away. Okay, we're good. Alright, we're on to the next one. Hey! Glafer, 37. Got you in the background, eh? Good. Enjoy. Went there once, Quebec, just in general Quebec, as a trip. It was okay, came back with lice. Oh. Yeah. I did see the Twitter snake. He was so good. I was like, ooh puppy dog. The whole time. Truly amazing. Literally just a doggy. And then Lux shared an actual doggy. Baller. Where did I put? Okay, I had another file prepared for the next stream commission, but I forgot where I put it. It's probably in the folder marked stream commissions. Now I have to find which file it was called. It's for Schlutz Squeeze. I'm looking. I am looking. I saved it. There you go. Weird fucking dog. That's so good. What a well-designed pair of characters. What a pair of freaks. Oh. God, Yippee, and Evil. Very good. The Trinity. That is the Holy Trinity. Schlut forced me to give them doubloons for their commission. Are you gonna stand for that? Are you just gonna let them bully you? Because you should, because they're great. And they're a great bully, you know? What's happening in here? Get my tablet and start working for the day. Nah. Got a deadline for those pixel assets. Good luck. Stay strong. Is everything going okay there, folks? What's going on? Why is everybody reacting? Yeah, I know. Yeah. Yeah, you're the little guy. You're the fucked up tardigrade. Yeah. You're the fucked up little guy. And your squeeze is the cute cowman, right? Yeah. But like, I'm gonna draw these little guys all over the cowman. Is my impression of this particular. Your wife is the cow guy. Male wife or just wife? I just like saying male wife. But either way, yeah, your male wife is covered. Your cow male wife is covered in little tardigrades. Yeah. Okay. What is happening at the guy? Yeah, okay. That's my reaction to them too. I was like, what the fuck is that? They're tardigrades. Mife. Cow wife. Ma wife. These are all good permutations. Whether or not they're canon, we'll find out. But why did I just give them a thick fucking neck? Congratulations, you're ratatouilleing your wife around. You didn't do Borat.
My wife.
Male wife. I'm sorry. It's so fucked up. Okay, I'm grabbing this. Okay. Grab. There we go. So cute.
Pinch her the cheek. Pinch the cheek.
They're spreading. Someone get the raid. Stop! Alright. The perfect shape. Ideal, in fact. Belly button. Very good. Alright. I like the idea of your wife being dragged around by the ears, but still having like a totally bucolic, like, smile on their face. I was being attacked by laundry. Oh, I know how it goes. Little thing. Cute little cow nose. get the perfect slouchy, not quite stoner eye, but you know what I mean. We're probably gonna redraw this. The schlut goop. You got schlut, guys. Drink some cranberry juice. Clear that right up. Gabriel scrunges. You might have to remind me. Oatmeal bath. You know, I read when you have that kind of infection, and it makes sense to me. Like, I'll drink cranberry juice because you know it's supposed to make it a bad time for the little guys. But apparently it also makes everything more itchy and uncomfortable too. So some places are like, avoid that. It's like, okay, do you want it killed naturally? I guess not naturally. God, please get antibiotics. But if you ever have that kind of thing going on, and say you're already on the antibiotics, and you want to be more comfortable while the antibiotics do their thing, God, I love antibiotics. Thank God for antibiotics. It's not strong enough. You gotta get the cranberry pills. I could believe that. I think the cranberry juice, the only thing it does is make it worse. Not worse, but it makes it more irritating. Our favorite Dr. Furry, Shize, was talking about kind of an exciting new study about basically like a UTI vaccine. Which, jackpots. Oh, don't listen to anything Lux says. They're not a doctor. They're just an advocate for Big Cranberry. I should have fucking known. That's why you were wearing red at PAX, Lux. I see through your sick game. Well, I approve because I love cranberry.
The berries.
Like, what a hostile but well-meaning fruit, the cranberry. Love to drink cranberry juice. Love cranberry-flavored things. Cranberry-scented things. Made the eyes too shiny. Must make look sillier, dumber. Must lower IQ. There we go. There we go. Barney wife. Tardigrade and gecko. Ah. I was like, what else? Can't just be tardigrade. Every time I see this character, I think it's Barney Calhoun. Yeah. Barney Calhoun coded is so strong. I love Barney Calhoun coded people. Or, I guess, cows. cowboys. Gosh, I wish cowboys could be like independent of the also the cowboys thing, you know? The demon. La criatura. I fucked up his hair again. You're so good at drawing this like hair shape, and I'm so bad at it. I'll kill you, slut. Don't like pineapples. Is it pineapple flavored, or is it like a shit ton of pineapple enzymes or something? I didn't actually read it. My ass is stupid. Bet Jordan through Barney Calhoun. Lightning Monster Barney blog. Lightning Monster Barney blog. Is that like a really niche like Barney Calhoun fandom thing? Cause that sounds sick as hell. Beast. The Black Mesa Sweet Voice Source. Pineapple tastes fine, texture is bad. These are all very, very low IQ opinions I'm hearing. Artificial pineapple flavoring. Ooh. Edible, though. Hopefully they can change that. That does kind of seem like... a barrier to entry, you know? Had exactly one person recognize what version of Gabriel went as. Is that from the 2023 Christmas promotional image? Deep pull. Only 2 weeks ago. Damn. Like, I knew it was from something, but I couldn't remember if it was official or fan. I bet Gianni probably would have pegged it immediately. In fact, he probably did, and he probably told me as well that I'll kill him. Excellent pull. Like, sometimes, like, everybody's like, oh, we work outside the box. It's like, no, sometimes it's kind of cool to work inside a box, although time crunch is not ideal. Nice sex joke, you got it. I snuck that one in there. Sexual. Okay, watching this gave me motivation for a calm. You can do it, Astra. But also mood. Art's so bad. Like, art's terrible, because not only do you have to, like, practice the skill, you also have to, like work up the motivation to do it. I promise it does get easier as you get more familiar with it, but whew. It can be challenging. It's one of the things I kind of like really like about these streams. I think I've said this before, but it's nice going like, okay, now I just have at worst 4 hours of pain and I get paid. None of these streams have ever been painful, but you know, that's sometimes what you got to do when you're facing a motivation crash. Is you have to imagine the worst case scenario, realize it's not so bad, and then most of the times it's going to be best case scenario. I'd say all my streams here are always going to be pretty much best case scenarios. I always have a great time streaming with you folks. But it's nice having that limiter on the work, because I find with other commissions, if I don't have, well, not so much anymore. I'm able to limit myself actually thanks to this stream a little bit. But having that time limit on how long I work on something and how and when and how I work on it. Once again, working within a box can be useful. Zooms in on their crotch. We're turning into that kind of stream now, boys. Yeah, Lux. When you have chronic fatigue, that also doesn't really help. That sounds like kind of you spin a wheel, and if you're feeling okay, yeah. 4 bacterial cultures that are heat treated and inactive in glycerol. Heat treated, sodium chloride, pineapple flavoring, and water. Take it as a spray under your tongue for 3 months. Huh. And is that supposed to hold you? Man, I'm gonna read up on this because now I'm fascinated. Have I had any problems since getting one like 3 years ago? No. But would I like to be vaccinated against having a UTI ever again? Yes. MV140. MV140. I will read up on that. Let's see if they have, maybe they'll even have the study up. I can read studies. I am capable of reading studies. Oh, ouch. A week after PAX. Oh, you got denied? Oh, Lux. Well, I'm glad you're getting some kind of comfort this week, Lux. That sounds like it sucks, dog. That shit's so not fucking fair. The way we treat disabled people is bullshit. The way we treat, as if it's an us versus them thing, but you know what I mean. That's good, right? I don't know what a social security attorney is, but it sounds good. Your mom sounds based. Here's one study. All right. I'm not going to read the study on stream. We analyze it. I can analyze the language of it. I did that from a couple of my mom's papers. Episodic bothersome symptoms. Yeah, that's what you call it. Significant impact on the mental state and quality of life. Yes. Oh, that's so true. That would keep that would take some antibiotics out of the equation, wouldn't it? Because like with the frequency that women get, or well, I guess people with short urethras get UTIs, I would think that would be like a huge amount of the antibiotics prescribed in Canada are probably because of this shit. And having a vaccine, hey. Overall management costs and patient burden while improving the overall quality of life in women suffering from UTIs. The problem of recurrent urinary tract infection. Well, I can list a couple problems with it. I, for one, am not in support of recurrent urinary tract infections, just so everybody knows. When you get denied, you get a hearing to appeal the decision. Your mom represents people doing that. That is very cool. Your mom sounds very cool. I would like to see your mom unleashed on anyone who denies people disability access. I don't know, you know, I think that'd be cool. I think you could give her a hammer or something. Let's crowdfund to give your mom a hammer. We love you, modern medicine. Your dad's also a lawyer. Holy shit. Don't fuck with Lux. They'll sue you.
I make plushies sometimes.
Oh, you know what? I have to show Miss Ebola the plushie. I have to show Virus Mom the your wonderful plushie. Landlord tenant law. Oh my god, and your sister too. Oh my god. And also, listen, Lux, I come from a long, proud line of, let's see, my grandfather, a hydroelectric dam builder, and he built Canada's first hydroelectric dam. My other grandfather was like a search and rescue worker and also did something else with you know, some kind of honorable work. My uncle designed like a shit ton of architecture in Halifax. My half-sister's a doctor. Both my parents were geologists. And I'm an artist. Do you all wear suits? Do you have like a family suit suits that match with ties? Okay, I don't know if Miss Ebola is looking at the screen, but I'm putting on the webcam again. Also, don't mind me. I'm in my baby house coat because I'm chilly. But Miss Ebola, check this out. I also have my hood on. Let me put my second hood on. There you go. I am. Look what Lux made me. They were at PAX, and they gave Gianni some 2 excellent new breast implants, which you'll probably see on another stream. Behold, Marika Real. Look at like all that stitching and stuff. This is what Lux is up to. We have to imprison them. We gotta stop them from doing this, from making the fucked up real. And also the skull glows in the dark. Let me blast her with some UV radiation. Ah, the plushie. Alright. Oh. I did this joke earlier, but I'm gonna do it again because it's funny. Feet. Where's my plush? Oh no, it's begun. And look like all the beautiful little flowers too. All right, no one make Lux do any more plushes. They've been working their asses off. Lux, don't listen to any of these folks trying to get you a plush. It has to be an exclusive plush for just me and Gianni. Okay, no, I'm not gonna hang her right there. That's gonna fuck her up. I'm putting her over here. You can wait 5 months for me to have good energy day. Yeah. I think you should do more plushies. This is true. They're so talented. All right. Now I have to remember to switch back to my my cowboy cam. Patented. That's Discord. OBS. There we go. I want to always be watching her as he works. Yeah. No, Fitbit. I don't want to move around. I'm busy. I'm working. I had to reset my Fitbit like a million times. It's bad enough that these cocksuckers know where I am at all times and know, like, my weird, like, oh, here's where your reproductive health is. Here's where you are in your cycle. We know. Bad enough that they know that, but now they're trying to make me get up and move around. I don't think so. I'll compress my organs, thanks. Oh, there we go. That's what I was missing. I forgot to put a couple little bags under their eyes. Perfect. Yeah, some more scruff. There we go. Okay, there's gonna be some size differences in the tardigrades here. Some of them are gonna be bigger than others, because this one has to be gripping cow wife by the ears. I want to see. Let's see who's working on. Oh my god, that's incredible. Oh. I love this. I love this style of art. Like, I've kind of moved away from a lot of the line work stuff. She says as she draws a bunch of line work. But just I mean, I'm not just going just all the nice, like, lush color, cell shading. Yeah. Yeah. I'm glad you're getting some fires lit under some concepts for that project. I think that's really cool. Yeah. Just a little bit, another step closer. Lux, Miss Ebola will dump dough on you. She'll kill you. But also, that's so relatable. My God, Lux. Oh my god. Poor Lux versus the Twitch Whispers. I don't think I've ever seen someone so poorly treated by the Twitch Whisper system. I look at my whispers one day. Just I don't even get really notifications for it. I don't look for it. I don't pay attention to when I get whispers. But I'm just checking them one day, and I get a rally of disjointed messages that probably made a lot of sense when Lux sent them, but due to Discord being shitting the bed, it looks like the ramblings of an insane person. And Lux had to, like, get in touch with Gianni. They're pals. Get in touch with Gianni and be like, I'm so sorry. I think I sent an insane set of rambles to your wife, and Twitch fucked me on it. Twitch made me look insane. Like, almost like Germa. Almost as crazy as Germa is. So just everybody beware Twitch Whispers. They're pure evil. You will get a doll of me watching you. Oh my god. Right, you did like a comic about it. Oh my god. Magnificent. Chat, check that out or I'll kill you. Who the fuck is telling me that you're invited to a preseason pizza party? Who? Oh, it's one of the lifeguard PMCs. That's certainly directed towards 15-year-old lifeguards. See, I send her Discord ramblings constantly, but when I go to Gianni, I don't do it to apologize. I do it to brag. Yeah, that's right. Marika985. Can I come? Pizza! I'd want you to come, and they'd be like, oh, what's your name? Why, where do you want to get stationed? You'd be like, I am a fully licensed medical doctor and surgeon. Oh, so you'll be wanting a job, near the Ottawa Carleton. Ah. Oh yeah, Twitch, I'll send you the link, but not the explanation. It sent that because it hates me. You want what? I am here for one thing. Pizza. Sometimes I call pizza and pizzer. And piss. I also want piss. Listen, when you're slated to live with someone for the rest of your life, you can't rule out that one day. That's why you can never slut shame anybody or fetish shame anybody, because you never know when you're 90 years old and you've tried everything. Okay, I need to put more tardigrades in here. More details. Okay, I saw one of these ring pops, but it was bear shaped. I didn't get it because I was like, oh, I'm sugared out. I think I'm officially like, I don't need more sugar in my life, but I was tempted. I love fucked up spamting. Like I don't know what the context for fucked up bird spamton is. For God. But freaks me out. And you know what? I like that mystery. Florp and the autism creature I get. Like, it's somehow well drawn and has like a dignity to it that I didn't expect a Spamton creature to have, you know? Like, the last thing you think of when you think of Spamton G. Spamton is dignity. But this is akin to like some kind of Greek demigod, you know? Harpy. Oh my god, what? More monster form of game. What? Oh my god, based. You can excuse mass murder? God, it is... yeah. So Gianni and I have been playing Baldur's Gate 3. Great game. Love it. In fact, I kind of miss playing it. Haven't been at my computer and playing it on... we do have a Steam Deck, but playing it on a Steam Deck's kind of hard. Oh my god, what I was talking about. But I'm like playing a goody two-shoes cleric dragonborn, and I'm taking it real seriously, and I'm like, oh, should I romance? Also, by the way, it's Gale in this playthrough. And you know, I'm trying to weigh every choice and really think about, you know, my personal morals and how I react in any given situation. And again, that usually turns out into being a fucking goody two-shoes. Gianni is playing an orc named Orc, and his mission is to just kill anybody who pisses him off. Bone that one evil hot elf who was the leader of those goblins in the first act, and generally make a wreckage of the countryside. He's awful, and we tried playing it co-op because there's a sort of co-op mode that sort of part of the reason why we didn't continue is because it would crash a little bit more, it was a little bit more unstable, but really the reason we didn't continue is because we have such varying play styles, which is how I charitably put, he is unworkable. So we decided to split up. And it's kind of nice because, well, I had to rebuild my character like 3 times because it kept fucking crashing as dual players, but that's not their problem, or it is, but it's not a problem with this. But you can start that game, and then I think it saved my file, so I could go back and start a new game with the same character, or continue, maybe pick up, after I realized we made a terrible mistake. So that was nice. I don't know if this is how you spell ratatouille. He's a murder hobo. No, he's not a murder. He's even worse than a murder hobo. He's just a freak. Jordan just cheered at your romance advice. Jordan has good taste. Like, I was like, oh, Asterion, I love that little bastard. He's fun. I'll kill him. I'll strangle him. But you know, Gale. He's not too pretentious. He's fun. He's a little damaged. I think I like him because he's literally just Moroku down to the color choice, and I always was a Moroku girl. It's an Inuyasha reference, by the way, for all those 5-year-olds out in the audience. He's just very nice and he's very sweet. And he's also the first one to profess, like, extreme romantic love to me. And I was like, oh, he's pathetic. I can't say no. Beautiful. Pete's. I cannot see Asterion without remembering that he voices that fucking fish in Warframe. Which fish? I've been out of the Warframe loop for a while, though. He's such a cutie. It's so hard not to romance him every time. He's just adorable. He has big puppy eyes. He's so respectful. And again, like, he's a really, really smart guy, but he doesn't talk down to you, which I appreciate. Like, I like stupid men, but when they're smart, I don't want to be patronized. And he's like the perfect version of that. With lights and sounds controlled by the front panel. Didn't have time or money for the electronics. Next time. Give me more of a heads up next time you're going to the big con. You got it. Oh my god, Lux. Okay. So we were packing up when we got back from PAX. We were in Toronto packing up to leave to Ottawa. And it came down to packing the plushies. And no, it wasn't that. It was we were trying to pack a backpack for coming back from Boston. And yeah, he screamed, which we were like, okay, yeah, that's to be expected. Okay, we'll just pack him real carefully and hopefully he doesn't go off in the airport, which is probably something that I'm going to get me banned or a call from the FBI soon. But no, we were sitting in the hotel room and we were like, we were squeezing him. And I think Gianni was like desperately trying to get it to shut the fuck up. And I think he set it to record. And I'm sure you'll be able to tell me a little bit more about the voice box you used. Because for some reason I thought it was just like you plugged it in via USB or you put a chip or whatever. But it recorded us like muttering over it and going like, oh fuck. And a couple of, when we finally pull him out for the move a couple of weeks later, we're squeezing him and showing it to my brother and he's like, ah, that's great. My brother loves it, by the way. High praise. And And so we get this weird moment where it's like 3 seconds of silence, and then like our voices muffled and going like, how did it fucking turn off? And then like after it, like a solid minute to a minute and a half of like sounds of us fucking with him. and we look at each other and we're like, oh my god, it's fucking haunted. For about 10 seconds we knew that this a spirit had possessed Smiley Bomb, and we were about to be wrung out in a spiritual hell bomb moments away. But then we were like, oh, we must have accidentally activated its fucking fight or fight response. God. Anyway. You'll have to disembowel him. Okay, that I can do. I got a stitch ripper and I can snip it. Like, we want to keep it, to be honest. And we hope it didn't delete any voice clips, but I mean, if it did, then that's kind of funny too. But Gianni's probably going to be showing this off on stream, and there's going to be one where it's just 3 minutes of what the audience thinks is absolute dead silence, but it's us going like, how do you fucking turn this thing down? He's so loud. Of us in Boston, which I think is a nice reminder, so we might actually keep it. You activated the holy bomb. It was really scary. Oh, actually, another good moving story. There are a lot of good moving stories, but I had to remember them all. We moved into our new place here, and we had to clear out a little bit of extra stuff. Like, it was pretty clean, but the poor... Okay, you're gonna hear me say poor landlords. Just roll with it. The poor landlords had to come in and do some like last minute cleaning because the folks moving out kind of left it to the last minute, but also poor them because moving out sucks. I get it. But there's a couple of things that accidentally got left behind in drawers or whatever and just didn't quite make the final pass. And so I'm working in the bathroom or something, cleaning out some bathroom stuff, and Gianni's in the garage, and all I hear is like a panicked, like full-throated Marika? Like I think he has cut himself open. I think there's someone walking up the driveway with like a loaded gun. I think he's been hit in the gut by like some kind of like horrible mechanism that's run him through, and he's dying. And so I come out and he's got a card in his hand. And let me explain visually the card. It's got a picture of like a little girl and a cat sitting on it's like a nice pencil drawing card, Hallmark card. Cute kid sitting with a cat on a couch. And inside is words of sympathy, handwritten note, or handwritten words of sympathy. And so we go, what the fuck? And Gianni says, this place is haunted. And again, for a solid 10 seconds, we look at each other and we're like, holy fuck, this place is haunted. But then we realized there was another card inside, and there's a clipping of fur. It was about a dead cat. Like the previous owners had a dead cat, and they had this sympathy card and then forgot it. But like, I thought he was dying. I thought, I don't know what I thought when he pulled out the card. But this fucking guy, I feel like in our 70s or something, he's gonna hear a noise, and he's gonna be convinced that we're haunted, and he's gonna have a heart attack and die. Full-throated Gianni impression. What? Haunted by a cat. Ghost cat. But anyway, we got in touch with the landlord, and they got in touch with the previous owners, and we managed to get that sympathy card back to them. As well as some baking supplies that they actually left in one of the drawers. Which I think we should have kept, because it was a bunch of chocolate chips, and I wanted to eat the chocolate chips, but we didn't, because we're good people, I guess. But we gave them our condolences. Spook them good. Do it. I need to draw more tardigrades. Do one in the pocket here. Another funny one was they left a little bit of stuff, like biomaterial in some compost bins, and poor Gianni opens them up, I think in the garage, like in an enclosed space, and I'm doing again something else elsewhere, and I hear like not throwing up sound, but like again, he is mortally injured. I have heard him, like, that was the sound of him dying. That was the last sound his voice box will ever make of him dying. And so I'm like, Johnny, like, holy shit, like, did he just, am I gonna turn the corner, he's gonna be dead on the ground? No, he'd opened up a compost bin that was full of stinky, poopy, yucky garbage, which was disgusting. He was right to throw up, or to almost throw up. But yeah, you know, there's a lot of fun sounds coming out of Gianni's hole the past couple of weeks. I told him I'd clean bins like that at, like, the fish place all the time, and that I could do it, but he had to be really butch about it, and very brave, and it's very appreciated, but holy shit. He took on, like, all of the most disgusting tasks in the house, and I'm kind of pissed because I like being the gross one, you know? It's actually sexist, if you ask me. I think Gianni's actually a bit of a misogynist. I think he should let me roll around in the garbage. Very expressive fella. And again, all of this stuff is, he's not putting on a bit. Like, that's just how he sounds.
I threw up.
The G-hole, if you would. Boy, they let you say words in any order these days. Yeah. I'm trying to think of anything else I can add to this. Bing! Flashbangs you with a bright purple. Ooh, we got some piercings on here, although they might be slightly obscured. I'll put that there. You know, I might call that it. Extremely cursed. You two were made for each other. It's true. Oh my god, that looks so good, Lux. Oh my god, it glows? God, you're so talented. I'll kill you. I'm gonna run you over. I say that all affectionately. You sent that to Gianni, right? If he didn't react to it, I'm like gonna run upstairs and be like, you put a little emoji underneath Lux's Dia or a Discord message on that thing right now. I'll destroy you.
Beating you to death with hammers. Looks great.
What happened to the okay, it's like a tube. It's straining. It's like, Okay, listen. It's hard to draw in such fidelity. I can't believe I'm receiving criticism for this very fucked up. Let's see. Wait. If I have to explain it, then I need to draw it right. Let's try. Like, you know how tardigrades kind of have tubes sometimes? I was thinking from this low angle, it could be like a tube. But I could also do it like this. No. Don't apologize. See? Art is about communicating an idea. And if it didn't communicate it, then it was drawn poorly. Here we go. Here we go. See? Yeah, there we go. Yeah. Yeah, now you're getting it. Yeah. Just kind of going like, heaving and hoeing. In fact, you could say. Fucked up little guy. Yeah. I'm gonna do one's ass sticking out here. X butthole or no? I know you got an X belly button. Yes. Yes. There we go. Nice. Good choice. Gianni doesn't like X buttholes, but I think he doesn't like them because anytime a creature design has an X butthole, I point it out, and he's like, "Can you stop pointing that out?" I'm like, "No, it's fucking funny. Its butthole is a little X. It's adorable." Why? Yeah, I know. That's what I told him. Are you saying why to me? Because I think I'm full within my legal rights to appreciate a funny little X butthole and a funny little dog. Why do you keep pointing them out? I actually don't know. I think, okay, no, I don't think I'm actually the bad guy in this, because I think one time we were watching something, it might have even been like a fucking Dilbert cartoon or some shit. I don't know why we were watching the Dilbert cartoon. I think we had like a boxed set that we got used before the Dilbert guy went obviously crazy. But the dogs in it had X buttholes, and I think Gianni reacted to that. And I'm like, but that's funny. And he was like, yeah, whatever, I guess. And then from then, it's just been a bit that I keep bringing up over and over again. Me and Lux have had this exact argument. Jinx. Okay. So Schlett, you get it. Okay. Thank you. Okay. I just had to be clear with that. Now I gotta take another fucking cool basement bathroom pit break. I'll be 3 seconds. And then I think I have another little commission from maybe a certain Miss Ebola. Okay, wait, let me look at it first. Let's see. Alright, okay. Let's just yep, very good. Okay, wait, I gotta close a bunch of stupid shit I have open. Close. Google Forms sometimes just... There's a couple of quality of life improvements I'd like for Google Forms. There we go. Oh shit, yeah. Is this more Helldivers? Good stuff? Alright, excellent. Oh, my spine. Oh, I was shrimping over my desk. Okay, I'll be right back. Butt involves feet. Ugh! Alright, gamers. We're back. We're back with advanced new feet technology. If anyone else but Lux adds me, I will send you a picture of anime women feet. Promi? She'll do it. Listen. Very, very, very certain of one thing. Feet. Terminator 2, robot steps on the skull. Except robot stepping on the skull. It's the Helldiver pictures. Here we go. Helmet picture, picture of the body, and holding the weapon. Yeah. You get it. You get it. Actually, related Terminator 2. Thing. Sorry, I'm looking at references. Oh, wow. I didn't realize Stan Winston did those. Or, I guess, Stan Winston's studio. Anyway. We have a garage. Insane. We don't have a car. So we're using the garage as a gym space. And I'm finally able to put up, I have a really cool picture of Sarah Connor from Terminator 2 that my brother gave me because he gets me. It's the one where she's like racking the slide on a rifle or something like that. But just looking very cool and awesome and sick as fuck. Yeah, here it is. This one. But that's one of the gym posters that we've got for the inspo wall. The other poster we have up is the fuchsia and black checkers from Half-Life, or from Source. Lux Lightly is taken on Discord? Bullshit. Kill. Let's do them. Classic. Oh, she's so cool. We're just gonna keep a picture of Sarah Connor here as a reminder. Oh, she's so awesome. He also got me, not necessarily this brand of shades, but it might be. Actually, no, I think it is. Stylistically, it's supposed to be the same. But he got me a pair of those shades. Which I think I might get prescription lenses for. Because I don't wear contacts enough. Convince the gym bros to put up a picture of Billy Harrington on our mirror space. Based. Finally, they're making an inclusive gym. Okay, let me actually get the fucking references in this file. What am I doing? We flipped them. Oh my god. Okay, we're okay. My 32-year-old hands are seizing and being crushed under the weight of so many years of being alive. Alrighty. I gotta get into Helldivers. Now that things are slightly stabilized, I'm hoping I can get back into some more gaming. I guess I gotta finish Baldur's Gate first, but I'm missing all the good Helldivers stuff. Actually, I want to be sure. No, Miss Ebola, it is... we're doing one of these for the person stepping, is that right? Crushing the I guess I could just read the prompt again. This guy's head. Yeah, okay. I knew that. Sarah Connor, no. You gotta get out of the way, Sarah. There's a bunch of robots here. Run. This doesn't quite have his leg up that much, yeah. We be fucking with the anatomy today, boys and girls. And, commanders. I say I want to do more gaming, but I know damn well that the new Fallout show made me just want to replay a bunch of Fallout. How embarrassing. I feel like we're getting some weird proportions with this sketch, but you know what? We're gonna fix it right now, actually. Oh, holy shit. Yeah. Yeah, check out those PAX photos that Lux just sent right now. Everybody do it or I'll kill you. Gianni looks so good in his costume. He's so cute. I gotta get that little flat cap back. That was a gift to Gianni, but Gianni now has 3 cute caps, so I'm stealing one of them. I remember how much difficulty you had the cape last time, so I spared you, but this outfit's actually the outfit you run on Helldiver difficulty. If you get into Helldivers 2, I'll carry you. Thank you. I'll need it. You're gonna, like, see me tripping over, like, unexploded bomb casings and, like, crying and sucking my thumb in one corner. Screaming, squalling even. They got robot doggies in Helldivers now? That's great. I feel like this lacks some of the triumphal angle. There we go. Kind of like how the other one, it's like... Yeah, there we go. You have to kill the doggies? Literally unplayable. Oh my god. So anyway, oh, access denied. Damn. I think you can put video links in chat. Maybe not that kind of link in chat. I mean, you can if you want. I don't give a crapoli. I don't give a fig cookie. All right. Why did I do that to this poor person's pelvis? There we go. Me when I'm diving into hell? I want, there should be like a Helldivers in like Ryza from Star Trek episode where they accidentally helldive onto a pleasure planet and they helldive all over the place. I actually think that would be sick as hell. There's like cutting social commentary in there somewhere. I think for all the time that I spent not drawing, I've definitely gotten a little bit slower. That's okay. It's like riding a bicycle. Oh, and I'll finally be able to bike back in Ottawa again. God, I tried biking a couple times in Toronto, and you can take a couple of backwoods roads. Like, where we were, there was a little bit of forest. But, Toronto. But here in Ottawa, you're at least 5% less likely to get run over by a car. Helldivers spend time defeating a child's sandcastle. First dive into hell. Oh! Oh! Absolutely decked in the face and insta-killed by a robot in Helldivers. Was that it? One shot Bap. Hey, Seggy. How's it going? Everybody better be nice to Catboy Seggy. He'll claw the shit out of you. Hanging out. True. Yeah, yeah. Those shield devastators are fucked. I think any guy with a shield in a game, and maybe it's just because the idea or the principle of a shield guy, but I have also have had like a hard time with generally shield dudes in games. I think the exception maybe Doom 2016. I was able to reliably get around them, but if you introduce any kind of shield mechanic or don't hit them for a second mechanic, or you can't hit them specifically in this spot, you have to go around mechanic, I'm like, whole shit's fucked. Now that just might be because I'm fucking stupid. want the beveling of the body, though. I feel like, let's get a little liquefy tool in here. Oh, no, wait, let's save it. Okay, don't look at that. Wait, no, you can't look at that. Shield guys, boring, make me rage. Oh, you accidentally scared the shit out of your snake and now she's sulking. Poor fucking dog. Oh, well, I hope she gets over it quick. The poor baby. Me when I'm a little snake and I get startled. She's fine now. Python. Big old goober named Saturn. The prettiest baby. I haven't gotten shit done today because I can't figure out this goddamn code. Oh, mood. I remember when I had to learn code. It was like that. Yeah. Good luck. Can I reserve a spot for the next discussion batch? I missed the last announcement. Crispy? You know, Crispy, if you want to send an email to mkdownload6@gmail.com. Just put your request in there and I'll mark you off. No problem. Ow, my bones. 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 I do like to have, if you have them, picture references are always great. In fact, I think you can read the Google form and it just maybe won't let you fill it in. But if you just kind of go through that for inspo on what's useful information for me to have to do your commission, absolutely. I won't make that a rule. I don't know how often I'll reserve for other folks, but in this case, absolutely no problem. So no one get too excited. No one start queuing up to reserve no spots. I think I also accidentally had a form limiter on to cut it off at 3 this week instead of 4, which, oops. The form limiter is funny. It's an add-on, and it says when responses get greater than 2. And when they say that, they actually mean when it gets to 3, which it makes sense what they said. But also, the number you're putting in is not equal to the number that you want of responses. So it's like, can I just put in, I would like 4 max responses on this, instead of having to figure out what they mean. My ass is stupid, don't worry about it. It's another Alma pick. Oh yeah, you are the Alma commissioner. I've seen your work on more Alma stuff. I can't wait. Excellent. Magnificent microwave casserole. You are so wise for this alternate universe that you are coming up with. We should get in contact with Monolith. If I'm ever world dictator, I'm becoming like a despot, and you know, the killings will start, but I'm gonna like put the Monolith into a little like, it'll be a really fucked up, scary situation for them, because I'll put them in like a nice place, but it's a gilded cage, and I'll be like, okay, work on the next Fear game. And the implication will be if I don't love it, then I'll destroy them. But I figure anything is better than the current situation they're in. Hey, what do I know? Maybe actually working at Monolith in the Call of Duty / no, it's Shadow of Mordor mines is actually awesome, and they love it, and is more stable for them financially, which in that case is great. And I hope that's at least the case. But maybe they need me to free them. Maybe they need me to save them. Maybe all the games that are coming out that are not Fear or Fear 3 is a call for help. They're saying specifically to me, Marika, help us. Save us, please. Yeah, I think that's what's happening. Yeah. I gotta go play Warner Brothers a visit. Three and a half years of comp sci in college. Then the last semester had to switch to German because all the teachers left to work for Google. That fucking hurts. Then I went to school in the Universal Backlot for a year and got a second bachelor degree in VFX. School is weird. That's excellent. Like, that's a fascinating school experience. But also the Google one hurts. Yeah, I'd rather have it in my head than get disappointed all over again. Yeah, I'm kind of at that point too. At this point, I think that's that necessary period of I don't want to call it mourning, because it's all, you know, it's just a game. It's no big deal. But also, oh, I really liked it. But you have that period of mourning where it's like, oh, they're probably not going to make another one of these, and this one kind of stunk, so, ugh. But after that couple of years wears off, it's you get excited about the fan projects or the games that were made by people who also loved this thing, and that's fun. Holy shit, Gianni's got fucking big steps. I don't know if you guys can hear that. He's like, gulp, gulp, gulp. That's the fun thing in being a house again. The thing about apartments is that it's like all concrete, right? So the only time you're ever hearing anybody from up or downstairs, maybe not the side, but from upstairs at least, it's through a slab of concrete, so they have to be dropping a bowling ball. But back in old house, we gotta get used to the creaks again. Which is fine. It's honestly a pleasure. I like the sound of a house settling in the night. Music's pretty good, but it's not very democratic. You could change that if you like, but I don't know if it'd cause VOZ muting and DMCA shit. I don't know either. I'm willing to test it. Miss Ebola's allowed to make music requests. She's the only one. Yeah, right. Watch it be like Metallica. Oh, there we go. Yeah, surely I can listen to Helldiver's music. Right? Like, okay, one quick rant, real quick. The fact that I'm even worried that if I play video game music while streaming on Twitch and that I'll get DMCA'd is bullshit. Right. Super Earth. Okay, sorry, I'm making it really loud for you guys and not turning it up for myself. Let's do that. Okay. That's so true, Helldivers. Really glad that Helldivers isn't like political or anything. Actually, I want to put. I think Little V had a song. I still can't believe it's actually called Super Earth. Brimstone, hey! I just set my VODs to not save, which is usually how the stream's based. This is a little V1. Thank you for linking that. We're taking this guy's arm off. Me when I'm a Helldiver. I like it when the guitar does the wee 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 wee. Can you make it so the red eyes and the robot have faded in case it's dead? Yeah, 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 yeah. Like flat. Like, how would I do that non-illuminated? Yeah, I feel like that's... Like, you still get that red tint. Such a good robot design, too. I always like a white skull kind of robot. Kind of hard to give a definition, though, when it's just a smooth-ass skull, but I'll live. Yeah. Little V. Come on up, buddy. I love Little V. He's so great. I think I'll put on the Rob Zombie one next. It's so good. Yeah, getting nice and heavy. I like this helmet. Man, I remember when it was just Miracle Ascent. Okay, maybe there was other folks, but I remember when it was when the only music in game-inspired stuff was Gav of The Miracle of Sound on The Escapist. I think he's sort of since retired. Is he still making game music, fan music? But there's a couple of bangers that I still kind of have in my head. Nice guy too. Works in a live service context. You can take away players' victories to a degree, and everyone knows super stuff. They try so hard to make it obvious it's satire, and still people are like, oh wow, these guys are so cool, I could probably get their symbol tattooed on my body. And it's a straight up Nazi symbol. Oh, they tried so hard. Little X's in the eyes. Yeah. Kind of tempted to put the X's in the eyes. Yeah, that's the worst part about satires is often it rides that line. It's the eternal curse. I just think we should start hitting people with hammers, and that'll solve it. However, I'm also, like, I'm pretty sure... Like, I see Helldivers and I think Heinlein. I think Starship Troopers, which... I mean, that commercial is totally like it's Starship Troopers. They're literally orbital shock troops, right? And like I don't think Heinlein wrote that as satire. And there are folks who think he is, but given the kind of like person he was, not a total bastard, but like definitely kind of jingoist, I'm like, I don't think that was satire, guys. But I also absolutely love Starship Troopers. And then you got Paul Verhoeven, the one and only good Dutchman, Paul Verhoeven. And I guess Rutger Hauer is the other good Dutchman. And I guess the Flying Dutchman from SpongeBob is also a good Dutchman. But then you get Paul Verhoeven's stuff coming in there, and I don't want to say muddying up the mix, but kind of like deleting the oh yeah, I guess Starship Troopers was kind of fucked up because everybody thinks it wasn't satire when it clearly was. It's a mess. It's a mess. Satire is a terrible genre, and we hate it. Oh my god, in the universe of Helldivers, the day the book Starship Troopers was published is a celebrated holiday. Shut up, that's amazing. Nick Offerman is president. You know what? I've never watched Parks and Rec. I've actually seen a couple of his tips in like woodworking magazines. He seems like a lovely fellow. Is he actually running for president? Wait, is Nick Offerman the character or the actor? He's like the purest distillation of like a libertarian, right? Which I think on paper sounds okay. The actor, okay. I know nothing of the man. I know he played I'd watched Brooklyn Nine-Nine. I can't remember the guy's name, but the leader of the cops. The gay police commissioner or whatever, he played his like ex or something like that, and I'm like, oh my god, that's what Neil Offerman sounds like. He sounds like a normal guy. I thought he would have like a super deep voice. I guess I'd vote for him. Fuck it, I don't care anymore. Reference to science fiction. But yeah. Ron Swanson, right. No, oh, Civil War. I actually don't... I haven't watched any of Civil War. I'm like, the Marvel movie? I've heard people talking about Civil War. They say it's quite good. Terry Crews. Not Terry Crews. The one who just passed away. He also played a guy in The Mist, which is where I remember him from. But he just passed away. I love satire. Metaphor helps me step away from the way that our brains adapt to our perceived normal. It's gotta be true. All fears about the lionization of military fascism leaves my body when I hear the Helldivers OST TBH. Me too. Yeah. Yeah. Sadly, nothing can be done. Hammer. I think we're gonna have to hit these guys with hammers, Lux. Damn. Okay, I'm not gonna have a problem with this cape, because this cape is not gonna be moving that much. The problem I had with the other cape was I wasn't sure how it would move, because the picture had momentum in it because they were hitting a big bug with a hammer. I can do this. Chat, I can do this cape. It's fine. It's already going great. Look. It's fine. I haven't lost it. I did another Helldivers piece for Miss Ebola that was squashing a huge bug with a hammer. In fact, let me pull it up. It's still a very funny picture. That's the helmet, actually. There's the picture of the helmet. There we go. And because listen, because the mallet is coming down here, so the movement of the body was from here, arms up here, to arms down here, and the back would be going from here to here. I was like, which way would the cape be moving? Because the cape is here on this pivot, and therefore the air resistance would be doing the math, and E equals MC squared. It was a nightmare. It was a nightmare, and I wanted to die. But we figured it out. We went with the simple option. We phoned it in. We phoned it in, folks. I just really want to kill robots. Miss Ebola, I can admire your purity. What about killing bugs with hammers? Sorry, I keep looking at that, and it's still making me laugh. If not, it's fine. Let me see. Oh my god. Wait! That is broken. What if I did this? What if I used my super... Oh, no, it works. I got it. Oh, that's down to his ankles. Yeah, hell yeah. I think I will. We got 20 minutes in this bitch, and I mean, all I have to draw is a gun and hint at a background. We're good. Watch me fuck up this cape. Everybody take a screenshot right now. I need proof for when I fuck up the cape. Let's get a little bit of... Oh, this is not what we're listening to, by the way. This is now... Cyberbunk. Here we go. Panda? Warrior. Oh. Oh. Thank you, mods. Kill them. Mods, kill that robot with hammers. I need to do a hammer emote. I feel like it's been long enough that y'all need some more emotes. Should be earning my keep with the subscriptions. Yes, death! Death! I told you. I fucking hate robots! Fervent hatred is fun. I appreciate when Miss Ebola harnesses it to kill robots. cape. Cape. Yeah. Oh my god, that's literally got like a death's head on it. You know, it's very neutral design language on Helldivers. It's not satire, guys. It's just, I happen to have a lot of cool skulls on it. Cool red skulls. Bosses are, you know, there's kind of Hugo Boss designs. And I mean, of course they have a cult of death around them. I mean, wouldn't you? It's not satire. It's not satire. It's not political. Okay, guys? They're not trying to make us... Everybody keep the politics out of my games. Fucking robots. Given with like how AI art and shit is happening, and how robots will absolutely be used to make theaters of war even worse, I'm also an anti-robot fascist, actually. I'm both against robot fascists and against robots and a fascist about it. God. Just encountering any normie conversation, I apologize for using the word normie, I hate to say it, but coming across any normie opinion on like AI art and how they're like, oh, well, you know, it's the corporation's right to do that, like, oh, whatever. These whining artists, like, people actually say that in meat space. And it makes me want to kill. Oh my god. I also want to kill Photoshop. I want to kill Photoshop for a number of reasons, and better believe I'll be switching. Soon, I swear. As soon as the Viscera Vest is done. As soon as I'm finished. With hammers even. You get it. Astra sweating. Listen. There can be a couple of good robots. More cyberpunk stuff or whatever. Another good soundtrack. They would consider the phrase clanker to be a slur. That's why I call them clankers. Based. I want you to grab, like any of these fucking AI bros by the ears and be like, clanker. Gabriel from Hit Game Ultrakill has hit critical rowdiness and tiredness mass. Oh, he had to go in his bedtime box. He's so full of biting. Me when I'm full of bite. Bite. Okay, I actually also don't like this cape. I think I'm about to become an anti-cape fascist too. We'll just tear it up a little bit. We'll fuck it up a little bit. Everybody shut the hell up. Everybody, I can do this. I can do this. Error, you cannot use that word, only we can. Say the robots. But robots, okay? Everybody, robots. Take your little nephew back to his ma who's fucking... Rah! He's literally one. No, uncle. Release me. Is there a gun in this that you... Oh, there it is. I simply did not link to it. I like that design a lot. It's giving me a little bit like laser rifle, Fallout laser rifle vibes, which is... Oh, this is giving me X vibes. But in a good way, of course. I just like that kind of boxy... maybe when I wrap up, I'll play some Fallout. Treat myself. Maybe I'll actually get back into Fallout 1. I think I'm getting better at hard surface stuff. The thing with hard surface is just don't be afraid of highlights. Like, highlight the shit out of it. Asterisk. No gradients. Gradient is the enemy. I crave the certainty of a hard line. Doggy. Shrimp. Gianni, I don't think you can reclaim that. Oh, anything good? What's Major Madness sending? More oh, Genko! Oh my god, they're so cute. Gosh, those tails are so silly. What a goober. Do you think all the brains are stored in the tail? Like, that's where his stomach is, too? Just another puppy. Playing Fallout 4 is spending my entire week looking for mods of my choosing, troubleshooting them in agony, and then never playing the game once the task is done. Relatable. I do end up playing the game after because I'm stubborn. And because I was unemployed for a while when I was playing a lot of Fallout. But relatable. I really liked Frost. I took a lot of time in Frost, and I think if I play more Fallout 4 again, I would definitely reinstall that mod. Because, gosh, what a different frickin' game that was. That was like the perfect palate cleanser after I got kind of tired of the base game. And, not even the base game, but, you know, the normal gameplay experience. But the Frost mod for Fallout 4, folks, is kind of an overhaul of the combat system, and it makes everything a million times more deadly. Radiation, much more terrifying. It just makes it extreme hard mode. Food, hunger, infections. Ghouls are I think near immortal minus head damage. Like, they're not undead still, but they're just, I guess they kind of are. But they become a million times more fearsome. And a single bullet hole in you or a cut can fester and kill you in a couple of days. You have to go on extreme resource hunts to make rat away. Very good. And I think it had a different save system, like maybe a sleep-based save system. And cots were kind of few and far between, so you had to be a lot more careful about where you did. Although I might have, in the end, modified that so it's like auto-save, so if I go through doorways into new loading areas, I get another save. Which I don't think compromises the experience too much. Well, I guess that's the thing about saves. I'm always kind of torn. I secretly want to have access to quick saves, but I know for a lot of games it will absolutely ruin the experience if I do use them. But if I'm playing a game that doesn't use them, I know it's going to take me a million years to finish that game. So sometimes I just mod. And I give up. It's a little taller. Maybe not that tall. Consider this, though. I'm bad at video game. Fair. As a finishing touches, could you finish with the text "spill some oil" in the style of propaganda poster? Absolutely. Actually, where'd his hand go? Okay, yeah. No, it's like a... You can do one of these. I'm gonna make it maybe a little bit bigger than it's supposed to be. Okay. Yeah. There we go. Excuse me. Guess we could just... I could just... No, I like it on his hip. How would you mold a mare's leg? I guess you'd have one finger could go up here. Yeah, there we go. Woof. Well, that looked much better when it was completely skewed and from a strange angle. Yeah, okay, there we go. Yeah. They nerfed my beloved wife the shotgun in Quake Champions, and it destroys my entire playstyle, which is run directly at the enemy and point blank shotgun. Based strat, but it's okay. I am also... Well, they don't have to nerf anything for me to be bad at Quake. I like it for the ride. You know what? I actually think I have the perfect font for this, but I guess I'll... That's not bad. Let's try that. Actually, why did I not have these separated onto layers? Then make it gonzo huge. Stop. Let's get a different font for oil. Maybe a serif font? Yo, Comic Sans. Too much dignity. No, maybe we'll keep it with the original font. We'll just change the style a bit. Is there a setting where it's on all caps right now? There is. You cocksuckers. Is that just what it looks like? It just looks like all caps? Avalon, please. You disappoint me. No, it's not. Oh. Oh. I can't believe this. Okay, off. I gotta stop using stylized fonts, guys, because sometimes the case system is not good. I'm gonna find the perfect font. This is not funny anymore. Everybody shut up. And we're gonna find... You can't mix 3 fonts together, though. Okay, we'll just stick with these guys. You know, I almost kind of like that. Let's make that transparent. And then... So it doesn't cover in the cool art. Yeah, oh, you got it, Missable. I wasn't even looking at that. Brainwave. Now, let me just... Almost. close. It's close, it's close, it's close. But maybe I'll just bring this down here. No. Okay, now it's no longer looking like a real word. You know when you look at something for for too long? We give him a huge L cock. Yes. All the graphic designers in the audience are like, please. I'm so eepy. I'm gonna head off to bed. Well, you almost made it to the very end. No worries. Have a good night, Astra. Be good. Okay, wait. 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 Everybody waiting as if I'm going to come across some excellent, perfect composition here. But you know what? I think the trick is going to be I'm just going to make this guy a little bit smaller. Or maybe I'll... Ooh. Okay, wait. I got a high resolution version too that I can... Don't know if I like how it merges with the cape, but like it kind of works artistically, or it could. And we'll just extend the background here. No one will see this. See him? Yeah. Yeah. Haha. Yes. Of course, now they're left-handed. Drippy. We love your goop. The cock of liberty. Thank you. These are all prime compliments. I'm actually going to make that slightly transparent as well. Kind of like how it's bringing a little bit of lightness into his visor here, so maybe I'll just real quick just get a little... Let's do a little background toning. And then maybe we'll see what it looks like with a bit more... moody background. Oh. Okay, yeah, there we go. God, I love this brush. Yeah. And we could put some branding down here, but maybe I'll just crop it a little bit. Yeah. Okay, now I'm just becoming obsessed with this piece. Oh no. Yeah, the P in the cape is making a tangent. I'm trying not to think about it. Okay, wait. My new obsession is tangents. Wait, and then we'll bring the oil in line. It's a shame oil couldn't be like a little bit bigger. Like I could probably figure out a way to make it bigger and work, but yeah, all right, here we go. And then we'll just bring that back in. Here. Yeah. You get a little halo around that. There we go. Yeah. I like to draw. Same, bestie. Add term I'll kill you, thank you. Very on brand for this chat. Thank you, Miss Ebola. Very tempting to leave this blank. And then, like, you know, if this was a real propaganda poster, then it'd be like, buy war bonds. Brought to you by Helldivers 2. I don't know what the Helldivers 2 logo looks like. That's what it could be. I'm going to save this as a version, and then I'm going to save a crop version too. Oh, it doesn't look as cool cropped. Alrighty. Yeah, I'll save that as a... I'll save all the PNGs in a hot minute. Yeah. Alright. The logo is a Nazi symbol, just might as well not add it. Fair. No. Which one? They've taken so many symbols, those Nazi bastards. Oh yeah, okay. Yeah, the winged skull kind of thing. Yeah. Again, not subtle. Yeah. Oh, they love that. Dog, I found like someone on Facebook Marketplace was selling like $5 a like skull with SS helmet ring. Just openly on Facebook. Their name was right there. And I got a theory. Now it's either a cool anti-fascist who's luring people out to beat the shit out of them cuz you know, like, "Oh, I'm a Nazi. I want that cool ring. I'm going to go out and meet them and get that ring off of them." And then they get the shit beaten out of them. Actually, that's my only theory. That's what I hope it is. But what I actually think it is some dipshit doesn't know the symbology and got it quote unquote by accident. Another hope. Or maybe they're just straight up a piece of shit. I don't know. Put it under a big box with a stick attached. Oh my god. Yeah, well, that's what I would do. It'd be a little psyop, a little mousetrap. Deeply unfortunate. But then that was sort of counterbalanced by someone selling like $10 men's thong underwear. So that made me feel a little bit better about the whole situation, but woof. Facebook Marketplace is a fun place. Okay, I'm gonna go fuck off and make some dinner, and I think later in the evening I will be sending off all these PNGs. Hopefully I don't forget to send it off to someone. I forgot to send off one to a very frequent commissioner, and they were like, 2 weeks later, like, "Hey, any chance of getting that PNG?" And I'm like, "Oh my fucking god, I forgot to send it to you." Hopefully that doesn't happen again. But thanks everybody for turning out. Thank you, Strong Garnet. Thank you, Lux. Bug Gabby. Thank you. It's a fantastic idea. I would love to see it in like 3D, because that would look so cool. Again, with a hard metal and then like chitinous fucked up mandibles. Excellent. I'm hoping to stream another commission stream this week. We'll see. Maybe I'll get a job offer instead and you'll never see me again. I don't know. But until then, be good. Commissioners, you'll have your stuff hitting your inbox fairly soon-ish, like a couple hours. And be good.